invincible. go. Invincible. 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 impossible. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back again with a daybreak to Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. And you know what? This is time for the last chance qualifiers. My name's Inferno along with Edge today.
That's how you look. But anyway, starting things off, we have Inferno once again looking really good today on the desk, trying to outshine my let's just say my outfit. But in the meanwhile, now it's time for the last rounds, as you said. It's time for these players to outshine, well, not the opponents, but themselves. They have to outdo their own performance that they perform, that they showed up on in the playoffs, right? They need to make sure they come out on top this time around. Top 8 plus 1 fan favorite team, so top 9, if you may, will be qualifying, and this is the last chance for them. No more redos, no more second chances. They have to make sure they're at the top to get that slot in the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, this is going to be the last dance for some of the teams, which I mean, they are in the last chance, right? So this is going to be the last dance for them. If they are not able to make it to the finals, it's the dead game for them. But again, this is the event roadmap. We already faced the playoffs, and now we are back to last chance qualifiers, and we'll be checking out the grand finals from 3rd November to the 6th November. So again, Edge, there are some of the teams really enjoying, like our top 9 teams already enjoying the grand final slots, and they will be playing from the 3rd of November. But again, it's time for the last chance qualifiers, and which team is going to be in the grand finals. Like top 9 teams again will be promoted to grand finals. So this is going to be really crucial for some of the teams to make it.
It definitely is going to be really important. But once again, for any one of you sitting at home, remember the dates. It's very important that you guys lock these in. You need to understand, to mark your calendars, to keep yourself updated with this as well. We're done with playoffs now. Let's also take a look at just how the things have been going on up until now. We have playoffs coming in. Playoffs already done. I'm sorry. They have the last chance coming in right now. 2 days of it. The 1 day of rest. I'm pretty sure these teams are ready for this one. They're pretty much already battled their sorrow that they had thanks to the playoffs, unfortunately. And now moving on to the grand finals. Things are looking interesting. Things are looking up though for the tournament, at least. In terms of just us enjoying these sports players, just say esports players, showcasing their skills.
That's true, and let's have a look on the calendar. As we were talking about, like, now, audience, you gotta mark your calendars. As of now, we already finished the playoffs, and we are up to the last chance qualifiers. Only 2 days, 1st November to 2nd, and then the grand finals is going to get started from 3rd November, and the final days of grand finals is going to be on 6th November. And if I'm not wrong, today in last chance qualifiers, we'll be having 6 maps with same map rotation pool: Rondo, Wrangle, and then Miramar, and then again the cycle repeats.
Cycle does repeat, but hopefully the history doesn't repeat itself for these players, for some of these players, if not all. But hopefully some of these players are ready for this one. They make a better play out of themselves this time around. And the last chance qualifiers, we're very used to looking at group blue, group green, group yellow. Well, this time is the last chance qualifiers. Weibo Gaming, 313 Esports, Rogue Titans, Inner Circle, Aton Esports, HORAA Esports, Burmese Girls, SkyForce, DRS Gaming, Vampire Esports, Patron by Vitality, GEEKAY Esports, Tianba, ThunderTalk Gaming, Xavier, Haley Esports, MGN Viking Esports, and Astra. Now, we do see a couple of new teams that we still have not witnessed in the playoff stage. So what are your expectations coming out from these teams especially?
I guess there are actually 3 new teams coming up. I don't know how they're going to perform, because this is the first time we're going to be having a look on Team Astra, Team 8 on Esports, and Bigotron, I guess it's BBY. So I don't know like what's going to be happening, because these are the new teams, right? Edge, and they're in the direct last chance qualifiers. So of course, there is no room for mistakes here. They need to be really cautious, and they need to make it down, or else your journey to the tournament is just over today, or maybe tomorrow.
Well, yeah. 2 days. 2 days of last chance qualifiers. So understandable, yeah. 2 days of some intense action, some amazing gameplay coming in from these, these players. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, talking about the teams that kinda, I'm expecting a lot coming in. Especially has to be the Xavier. With the way they were
Yeah.
kicked down at the end, you kind of have to feel bad for the team, right? And now moving in, they have another chance to go for that reclamation of their spot
Mm-hmm.
in the grand finals, and it's a much better run, and it's a more fitting story if you make it through to the grand finals through let this say to the last shots qualifiers.
I mean, yeah, like that is going to be a great story as well. But again, think about the pressure the players will be having because they only got a single day rest. I mean, there was a great 24 hours to make your strategies out there and how they're going to actually perform. But again, what teams are actually going to play today? Like, I mean, this is the last chance, right? So you're not going to play like the playoffs, right? So you might be having a different strategies. Like you have 6 matches today, so the mindset is going to be really different for some of the teams. If they were playing aggressive in playoffs, they might think that they need to go pretty much safe, and then maybe in last zone they might get some of the finishes, and then those points they might go for the chicken dinner. I don't know what is the mindset going to be for some of the teams, right? But again, Edge, I'd love to ask you, man, what do you think? What mindset teams are coming up with today in these last chance qualifiers 2 days?
Ooh, I mean, I think the mindset right now, I mean, in terms of playoffs, right, we were talking about how
Mm-hmm.
teams could just take it slow, not reveal all of their cards and all of their play styles
Yeah,
and plays. Well, I think it's high time. I think it's time you reveal them. It's about
exactly.
time. You maybe not all, but you need to take something out of your strat book. You come out on top 8, top 9. Once again, keep that in mind. You need to also make sure to understand the format. 2 days, 6 plus 6, that's 12 maps, right? Now,
Yeah.
let's say on your best day you get 2 chicken dinners, maybe 3 if you push it. You want to make it, I mean, the safe bet, get at least 1. I think with these teams in the in the qualifiers right now, you need to make sure that you start off well on day number 1. You cannot have that extra pressure coming into day number 2. You can't have that that chance of you getting eliminated lingering over your head, hindering your game style and your mindset, because that I think could be a major factor if any team goes down, unfortunately, on day number 2.
Exactly, and we won't be having changes in the maps as per now. I don't know what's going to be the story in the finals because even being caster, we don't know what maps exactly production team is going to put in next time. But again, that's the suspense for us and the audience as well, and for the fans as well. Edge. As of now, we'll be starting off strong with Rondo, and of course, like we have seen, pick up on Rondo, and we'll be taking some of the great eliminations points from the start as well, which is going to be really great. Ladies and gentlemen, this was going to be last chance match number 1 for you all. And let's just see where the flight path is. And exactly we can see multiple fight paths coming in all together. But I can already see the team is not full and they're only playing with 2 players. So man, this is the biggest disadvantage from the start of the game.
Ooh, it's all about the circle as well.
Yeah.
Everything's about the circle coming in, and the way that these rotations are gonna be happening as well. I mean, yes, you're right about one thing. We did see, playoffs. We have seen these teams play in the playoffs, which is a different. You come in with a different mindset. Now with
Yeah.
the way things go, I want to know. I mean, after playing with these teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to see if anyone's going to be changing their strategy, or are they sticking to what they believe in. And also kind of have to see that, I mean, kind of unfortunate to see IC once again just jumping in with 2 players. This is not, I mean, you don't have another chance after this, fellas. I mean, come on. You need to make sure all of you guys jump in at the same time. Otherwise, things are going to be hectic for you later on.
I mean, as you were talking about the strategies, are these players going to play their natural game, or they're going to experiment something, or they are going to make something different strategy? So that is the thing, right? But again, we'll be having a look on the team DRS. We'll be taking fight against team SF, if I'm not wrong, because been already knocked out. Killer, White, and Strike are the only duo survivors still surviving. Are they going to make it happen? DRS Killer Whitey will be having a bolt rifle action in close range encounter, which is not really too promising because bolt rifle action is meant for the longer range kills. But again, in close range, if he's able to land that one single shot, that is going to be deadly. But as such, he's going to push in, just going for that kill, but he won't be able to make it. Frag is going to get knocked out. Tournament survival, Killer Whitey, and there we have it, folks. This is going to be the first team. The Nepali team is already going to get knocked out. Man, this is bad. This is bad.
It is looking like it is not a great start for some of the teams here immediately. And once again, we need to keep in mind the recall system. You need to have one player surviving, otherwise things will not look good for you later on. You can't be eliminated pretty early. And DRS, they ended the day number 4 on a good note. We all expected them to show up huge and on big time on the map of Rondo especially. But unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. But for the other side, as we were talking about SkyForce as well, right? That's another team you got to be careful about. Very, very smart. At the same time, deadly in terms of firepower.
And now let's have a look on HORAA Esports Edge. If you remember playoffs, at the last day, we have seen HORAA coming up great, and they were exactly playing nice. I mean, they were trying to pick some of the fights, but again, HORAA, they would like to play something different today or not? Are we going to witness a different playstyle? Because I can see some of the players are different here, because we have seen a roster coming in, like player 1, HORAA, player 2, those were the names. But again, Weibo, this team, I've been looking forward to this from the start of the tournament, because they hold a really great level guts and potential gunfire. But oh, that grenade Edge, I am feeling it, because that nade is a sign that HORAA actually changed in playoffs, from playoffs to these last chance qualifiers.
Starting off, I see once again Shaheen coming in, takes off one of the big dogs coming in from the side of Weibo. Order. His deck immediately gets taken down there as well, and I think he's the important player on the side of IC. And not just that, he's only one step back, unfortunately, and he does get some support from other side. That is HORAA coming into the picture right now, but he's still surviving, Shaheen. But I want to see for how long. Can he go for the recall here? I don't think so.
Burmese Goals, on the other hand, started picking a fight against the Xaviers, if I'm not wrong. So early encounters and commotions already started, and Shaheen has been eliminated as well. And there we have it. The second team is also going to get eliminated, which is going to be IC. Oh man, they're not looking pretty strong and serious in last chance qualifiers as well, if you ask me, because already 2 players not having 4 players. I don't know what they are actually thinking of. Are they going to make a comeback happen or no? But again, Godspeed with God Reflexes spotted one of the players out of the Xavier. He's really low with the HP, but cover coming in. The cover is really precise and picking up a close range counter fight, and he's going to get down. Godspeed. He actually got surrounded by multiple players of the Xavier, which was his disadvantage.
Well, MEZIXS, they've been, on a roll as well lately. And I kind of want to see how they are going to be picking up speed from here as well. Last chance qualifier is something different. I still have my eyes set on Lilianka. I want to see how he adapts to the situation, how he adapts to the pressure there, and looks like he's doing well right now at the moment. Lamborghini gets taken down by him, and the Xavier now immediately retaliating, goes into the trade, left, right, and center, and Unknown trying his best to maybe juke out the player with the SMG in his hand. Level 3 helmet already, level 2 vest as well. Have to be careful here. They're just going ringer on the roses here. Can he get one more? He's not 1v2. I think it's 1. He survives at the moment. Takes a lot of damage. There's no way he does this right now. Unknown gets taken down there. Xavier on the words of eliminating the entirety of the squad of Burmese Goals.
Man, that was really close, and I felt like from at the particular moment he could do that. 1v3 or 1v4 happen, but again, Team BTR will be taking fight against Viking Esports, and one of the players is still surviving. Can Viking Esports make it happen? And I guess they did it so far. BTR is on the verge of getting eliminated from the backends. We can see one more team approaching. It's going to be Yangon, and again, these Chinese teams, these Vietnamese teams love to do third-party scenarios. I mean, that's a really great thing. But Yangon, are they going to make the fight happen or no? I guess I guess they want to initiate the fight. But again, Edge, I've been analyzing the teams from the playoffs as well. Oh, that's a great knockout. Again, let's just come back. I've been analyzing the teams that three of the players are going to actually take fight on the hot drop locations on the map of Rondo, and one of the players is going to capitalize the recall system, which is really great. If all of the three players are going to get eliminated, that player which is on the recall, as you can see, Rock Titan Rogue, like they can literally just go for an easy revival.
Could be a smart strategy, but once again, not a viable one if you ask me. You always need to have that extra bit of support, having that one extra player. I mean, you also need to understand that what if that one player who's not with the team is the one falling? What do you do then? Nothing. You're gone immediately.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it feels like that strategy might go as gamble, but again, GEEKAY coming up so strong and will be taking fight against Hale, and they're going to pick the first fight, which is great. From the Beckons, we can see GEEKAY is coming up with great strategy and strategies. As you can see, they're giving great covers as well. Hale Esports, man, they were starting so strong, and man, I felt like in the playoff stage, they're surely going to guarantee their slot to the grand finals, but no, I can see their faces and I can see this team in the last chance qualifiers, which is really sad. The Tianba and Viking Esports, this skirmish has been started.
The fights, I mean, they're kind of inevitable, especially on the map of Rondo. Do you kind of want to go for those early fights? You want to take those duels pretty early into the game because you still have those recalls, as we were talking about it. But talking about the way things are going, we were really far away. I believe Astra, is it? Towards Stadium. And look at Kane on 313. Buddy is going in a different direction. At the moment, at least. I don't know what he's thinking, but looks like he does have a plan. Kodu gets one more, and Astra they lose another player in the meanwhile. DRS gets taken out, Icy's gone, Tianba lost 2, Vampire lost 2. Revivals, I mean recalls, I'm sorry, probably are gonna be coming in soon. And HORAA, I mean, you're right about that. I mean, I think the player reveal has finally been done. I do remember Sleepy from a really long time. I mean, ever since I've seen HORAA, he's been performing out of his mind. So I kind of want to see how he's going to be stepping in today. The last chance qualifiers. They have not performed well on the playoff stage. They have not shown up on day number 1. But now, this time, they show up. Day number 1 of the last chance qualifiers, game number 1, and they're already up with 4 eliminations. They get 1 and immediately retreat, get into a different position. Exactly. And I think that's really smart strategy coming in from HORAA Esports. They're in with a plan, and I'm hoping that they execute it well as well.
I mean, Edge, I feel like they took you seriously. You were talking a lot. You were talking HORAA Esports a lot in playoffs, if I'm not wrong. But again, they're going to prove you wrong in the last chance qualifiers, and they're going to pick some good fights and already have a good 4 finishes, which is really great. So again, team style over there, but SF Sancher, that player, particularly Sancher, holds a really great level of gunpowder, and the domination is in his blood. But again, SkyForce, we have seen great clutches coming in playoff stages, but again, are they going to repeat it again in last chance qualifiers? This team has been strong as well, but again, in last chance qualifiers, sad to see them here.
It is. I mean, we kind of expected them to probably make it to the grand finals immediately from playoffs, but that is not gonna be the case. But I mean, once again, this is still possible. It's still possible. It's pretty easy. It's not looking that bad for this side, but the zone is gonna be closing in the next few seconds. I want to see where the circle shifts now. I mean, the circle plays a huge role. We've seen that especially in the later half of the circles.
And there we have it. All of the rotations has been started, and finally we can see the chaos coming in on the map of Rondo. And you can see the map is going for the center map. But again, man, there are so many teams coming up with the rotations already. Ooh, this is going to be really crucial because there are a lot of teams still already out of the zone. So sad, they need to carry forward into the zone. But again, one of the things which I'm going to talking about is that if the teams are still out of the zone, if they're going to get into the zone, there are actually so many teams already camping on, maybe holding their spots on the edges of the zone. So they need to clear the teams, then they might enter into the zone. But BTR will be taking fight against 3-1-3.
They get one. Can they get more? 3-1-3 on the other hand. They're going to be not happy with the way that things are going right now, with the way that they lost a player already, with no real trades coming in. 2 points for BTR and Hale. Wait. 10? SkyForce is already on 10? Excuse me, SkyForce? What are you doing?
I mean, they're dominating as of now.
Absolutely right. They are absolutely playing out of their mind. 10. I believe they eliminated 2 squads, DRS and Hale Esports now out of the picture. All thanks to SkyForce. In the top of the board right now, and Liliatka and Masrichi are the only ones standing on the side of MEZIXS, and they're already on the move. They want to make sure that they get back to safety, as Godspeed is going to get confirmed at the moment. Masrichi now just waiting. Maybe he's actually retaliating on the players on the side of Astra.
This is Team Astra for you all. This is the first match for them. 3 great finishes already, so they're power packed as of now. But again, we are on stage 3rd of Rondo, but SF, man, that team is particularly just not stopping, and they're here to make from last chance qualifier directly to the finals. But again, they need to go into the zone. Zonal advantage is really important. Vampire Esports is taking up and picking up fight against Rock Titans. And Vampire Esports particularly, that team is really strong as well. But if you're going to talk about their story all the way till here, they tried to make a comeback in the last days of playoffs edge. But again, it wasn't so strong. Rock Titans, oh, really low into the HP. The vehicle is on the verge of getting bursted. Got to be really cautious with that.
Just rotations at the moment from most of these teams at the moment. And BTR, Vitality, gone. 4 eliminations though. Good start, I would say. I mean, we haven't really seen them play here recently, at least. So give them the benefit of the doubt and say that this is not their best start. In the meanwhile, Vampire, they get eliminated. Wait a second, things are looking scary now with the side of SkyForce as they get bombarded by players here coming in from the side of Tianba. Sanchir, Rylan, gone already. And now SkyForce, they only have 1 more player left, but where is he? He's pretty low as well, but let's see. Sanchir's gonna get taken down. Last surviving player, SkyForce. We were just talking about it, and it looks like Caster's Curse might be coming into play.
You don't say that already. But GEEKAY, on the other hand, Vimo is gonna be taking fight again. But Order, I can see he's getting knocked out. Oh, ThunderTalk, team are coming into the fight, and this action is going to be power packed. But GEEKAY, on the other hand, you can see Edge will be having third parties as well. Oh, one of the players of Vivo just gets knocked out because of that vehicle burst. Weibo.
Ajay just trying and hoping to see if he can maybe land a shot or 2. These things would be good. Would be better actually, as a matter of fact, if ThunderTalk Gaming could probably start things off on a better note. Playoffs, we have seen what happened. I mean, they were also one of the teams who were on the verge of getting qualified to that grand finals, but then at the end, boom. Were kicked down as well. VOIN especially, with that beautiful move on the day number 4 of the playoffs. But anyway, we'll not talk about that at the moment. We'll talk about the way Rogue Titans and Geek are gonna go against each other. And this is a scary move. Look at Rogue Titans. They're out in the open, but Geek, they're not scared. They want to take this fight as well.
I mean, yeah, one more thing which is really bad for Geek right as of now. One of the players of Geek has been already knocked out. On the other hand, Geek started taking fight against Weibo as well. But Geeky, they're just going to make it so far away into the enemy's territory. And again, man, that wasn't looking so good from the start. One of the players of Geek has been already eliminated. You can see Rock Titans took that fight. Both of the teams have been eliminated.
Been gone. Another contestant gone. Competition reducing here down to 28 players, 10 teams still in the server. And Vikings, I think they want to go for the rotations here. The circle is going to be coming into play. Sound queue given away and a team being taken down. SkyForce.
Unfortunate for SkyForce. But Ed, you know what? SkyForce was already having 14 eliminations, so it has been a great game for them. But again, if they could have been survived a little more to top 5, that would have been great for SkyForces. And maybe those positioning points, that would have been so better. And SkyForce, that could have been a great kickstart.
That would be. But it still is. I mean, 14 eliminations is no joke. Pretty early into the game as well. I mean, like, it's 20 minutes in almost, yeah, but I get it. It's still pretty early, if you ask me. Yangon now, facing the heat coming in from Vikings here as well, and Vivo's in the vicinity, so they kind of have to be careful. There's one player out in the open. Probably going to go for the revival, but this circle is deadly.
The circle is deadly, but Viking Esports, they're actually deadlier than the circle because they are also having 11 good finishers and they're already into the top 7. And Tianba and Astra, both of the teams are going to get eliminated on the same particular moment. But again, what is going to be the climax here for these teams? Top 7, 13 good eliminations from the side of Viking Esports. Like, we can see different names, different teams coming up. And they are showing the real national game and how powerful every team is. And domination coming in from the side of Viking Esports weren't, man, the saviors. We were having high expectations and hopes from this team as well. Ooh, ThunderTalk Gaming. Only single eliminations for this Chinese team, right, as of now. But again, this team is unhinged as well, right? And like a very chaotic rondo. Like I wouldn't say super chaotic because we have seen far chaotic rondo maps. This is going pretty much vanilla, if you ask me, but Gourmet Goals is also going to get eliminated, and if I'm not wrong, the reason for getting eliminations is Viking Esports, and Viking Esports, man, 15 eliminations. This team is going crazy. This team is mind-boggling right now.
They're playing out of their minds. I mean, everyone's starting off really strong. Game number 1. This is not what we were expecting immediately from at least multiple teams. I thought maybe one team was just gonna go, you know, just
his knees. They need to go for the revival. He's knocked out, and man, ThunderTalk Nico dive. We have seen that player immersive gunpowder. Viking Esports versus RT Tokyo has been started already.
troubles are going to be coming in handy, and we were talking about that. We were just talking about that. Paragen is going to get taken down immediately. There, Neko dive with the counter nade, sitting already hit the picture. In the meanwhile, Neko dive diverts his attention to Libes. Will not be able to take him down yet, but Explorers in on the other side of the map. He will be able to do so. Put the screws to
been knocked out, and they actually having 18 finishes if I'm not wrong, but we'll be having a look. But thing from the side of ThunderTalk, the Chinese team is not going super aggressive. They are actually focusing for the chicken dinner if I'm not wrong. Only 4 eliminations into the hand. Thing has been revived, which is really important, but the regret is that they are going to lose King, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I guess King has been down.
He is. Unfortunately, getting taken down. Down to the top 5. Little calm before the storm at the moment. Viking, look at the position, look at the spread on the map that they have. It's pretty good. Very, very good. You can't just come out in the open and expect not to be taken down, especially by that team. They are absolutely popping off right now. Vikings, they eliminated another squad, and Rogue Titans, well, they hit the deck. We're down to top 4. 87 Vivo, ThunderTalk, and Vikings.
Man, already Viking Esports, man. If they're going to make a 20 hit mark and gonna be taking that chicken dinner, that is going to be insane. But really gotta be super cautious, Superman. You're really low to the HP, gotta heal himself, gotta patch himself real quick. But ooh.
And by that I mean ThunderTalk's doing well again. In the top 3 this time. This, I believe, you know, they have a really good chance to close things off this time. I kind of want to see them get a chicken dinner, please. Please just get it this time around. But a good start, a great start overall, as you said. You know, Superman out of his mind, and I think Vikings deserve.
But Viking, I feel like they're the more deserving one right now, because they've been eliminating like whole lobby right as of now. They eliminated like 25-30% of the lobby on their own. 21 kills is not a small number already. But again, are they going to push? What they are actually thinking, what they are cooking? Viking Esports, they're going to diversify both of the players. I guess all of the 4 players are going to diversify them in a 2-on-2 split, which is going to be a good strategy. But Team Astra, they're out of the zone. They need to prioritize the zone as well. They're going to be taking damage on that restricted part of the area of the zone. ThunderTalk. This is going to be a 4v3 fight. Need to be really cautious of Astra as well. Viking Esports, they know in the proximity and the vicinity there's one more team. But again, ThunderTalk thing is going to be taking one of the players down of Astra. Astra in a really bad situation. Superman has been picked up. This is going to be a 3v3 fight. Are they going to push Astra on the other hand? They're going to get finished off. This is going to be a 3v3 fight. And it's because one of the players of Viking Esports have been on his knees right now.
Coming in close, they're coming in hard. 87 gets taken down already. So that's nothing is make sure that it's being crossed the line this time around, and now all of a sudden is goes as well. No 1v everyone, there's nothing he can do, and Echo Dive is not gonna be alive for longer. There you have it, folks. Viking, they just absolutely decimated everyone right from the start, and it just looked like things were just meant to be this way today. You know, just SkyForce coming in hard, but then Vikings start ending off on a really good note here.
Man, like, I was already talking about it, but what actually Viking did over there is invincible, man. They took a really great chicken dinner, and I was from the start talking about Viking Esports that they're going to be making this chicken dinner happen, because their gunpowder today was really strong. And Superman, man, he took solo 10 finishes, 10 eliminations solo, which is a great number. But unfortunately, folks, Edge's camera is not fixed already.
Yeah, this is a bit of a mix. But anyway, you know, next game, I'll be also coming in with full force. At the moment, we will just be, you know, okay with just me. I don't know what I'm doing in that picture. But anyway, but we do know what these teams are doing in the game for sure. Both, you know, Viking and SkyForce came in really hard, and I think Viking with the just a better execution. I don't want to say, you know, SkyForce didn't have better plan. I mean, good plan, because they did. Tianba just were there to ruin the party in the meanwhile. ThunderTalk, once again, good to see that they start off on a really high note. Again, right? Number 2 finish right off the bat. That has to account for something. I mean, they don't have a lot of eliminations, yes, but we already talked about that one.
I mean, yeah, like what an insane performance coming in, and I'm super excited to see the overall standings already. I mean, we will be having match rankings only, and then we will be having the overall standings for the second match. But what is start? I cannot even calculate like how many points already Viking Esports will be having, and if they're going to perform means like if they're going to perform this at this intensity throughout the whole day, if they're going to play all of these 6 matches like this, it is going to be insane. Viking Esports might dominate the whole lobby single-handedly. But again, I'm not going to speak too early. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just quiet because I want to see the balance coming in. I love to see a balanced scoreboard. I want to see every 6 match, every single different team coming in and taking different chicken dinners.
Those are ridiculous numbers. I mean, what? It's not just the 10 eliminations and 11 knocks, it's the 1750 damage dealt. Absolute insane numbers there coming in from Superman himself. Probably is going to be the MVP as well, but the rest of his teammates as well. Tranks, 6 eliminations, 964 damage dealt. I mean, Tens are coming in as well with 4 eliminations, Wood with 5. I mean, this entirety of the squad is a monster right now. And I'm pretty sure everyone in the server, they were not expecting this coming out from them. And moving on to the next 5 games, I think, everyone has to keep an eye out for them.
I mean, 25 freaking finishes. Man, oh man. And Superman already taking 70% of the finishes for his team. So man, we are witnessing a different playoffs. Like from the playoffs, Viking Esports played whole different today. I did not even expected a team like Viking coming up in this tournament and just going to push on like this. I guess now teams are actually showing their cards.
Yeah, they are. I still don't think all of them are, giving it their, all, as in terms of showing all their cards, as you said. But I feel like they've turned up the heat. Everyone, this guy's probably in 6th gear right now. Superman, those are ridiculous numbers, man. 10 eliminations, 750 damage, no assists whatsoever. He sees, he eats them straight as up. 25 minutes 33 seconds is the survival time, 11 knocks and 420 heal. These are amazing stats.
Indeed. I mean, it's amazing strats for sure. And last chance qualifiers have been started. I feel like now this is a banger match. And Viking Esports, I'm not going to say anything because as we were talking about the caster curse, right? I don't want to curse this team. But again, let's have a look on top 5 players and we can see SF. Man, this player is so consistent already. And there's one more consistent player I need to talk about, which is going to be 313 Kudo. This particular player also holds a great level of guts and caliber in gun power. But the top 5 player charts has been dominated by the Viking Esports player already. Like 3 of the players coming up from the same team.
All these names, I mean, we've already seen every one of these players coming in really strong, right? SkyForce Riley, we have seen Kodu from the side of 313. We wanted to see more, but I mean, in the playoffs, he kind of started stepping up during the later stages of the playoffs, right? We were kind of already towards the end, but now it's just day number 1, map number 1. Forget about day number 1; it's map number 1 here, and they have already. I mean, he has already decided to show up. So, 25 eliminations, man. I mean, come on. 25 smokes used, 5 eliminations on ThunderTalk, 14 on SkyForce, and Xavier sitting on 5. Good numbers overall, but just no one come close to even what Vikings has. 4,000 damage, by the way.
4,000 damage, by the way, as you were saying. I mean, this is one of the highest we have seen. And throughout the whole tournament, throughout the whole Asia battle was chapter 2nd, we have seen the highest number of eliminations from the side of Viking Esports. This is not a small number. 25 is the highest one till now.
It is. But now, as you already said, but I think those numbers are not easy to beat, but not tough either. We're just one shot away from 100 eliminations on the map, 7 grenade eliminations, no airdrops looted whatsoever, no vehicles eliminated. I mean, no vehicles eliminations, I'm sorry. And 11,227 healing done total. 383 meters long as eliminations coming in from Superman himself, the MVP of the day at the moment. And moving on, I want to see my only question, my only concern, more like, is if Vikings can keep this, can they keep doing this? The consistency there, that has been the the major downfall for most of these teams, and the reason why they're in the last dance qualifiers and not in the grand finals already. So that those second, third games, they'll be answering a lot of questions.
Exactly, and I guess after this we'll be moving towards the match rankings, and technically that is going to be the overall standings, because overall standings we are going to be starting from the second match. But super excited to see what actually overall the match ranking has for us. And I want to see which team came up in top 5 in this match, because that is going to decide how teams are going to pace up. We know one name, which is going to be Viking Esports for sure. But what do you think, Ed? Do you want to pick any 3 names which are going to come up in top 3? Because we know 2 already, which is going to be Viking Esports, and which was the last team which was surviving from the time?
I mean, that was ThunderTalk, but it's pretty obvious. I think it's
ThunderTalk,
SkyForce.
yeah.
I think it's Vikings, SkyForce, and then ThunderTalk.
That could be the scenario over there. But match ranking, it is going to be on our screens shortly. And there we have it. Oh my god. 35 freaking bomber from the side of Viking Esports. Man, they just decimated the whole lobby. And SkyForce and ThunderTalk coming on hashtag second and hashtag third with 14 and 11 points simultaneously. And on hashtag 4, we can see Team RT, Rock Titans coming up with 11 points. Tianba on hashtag 5. These are the top 5 teams for you. And Tianba is also having 8 points. And from hashtag 7, 8, like Team Astra, the Xavier's 313, Weibo. I mean, okay, fine. But again, Viking Esports, 35 freaking points.
That is just ridiculous numbers, man. I mean, watching that, looking at this scorecard, I'm pretty sure a lot of these players, they're gonna be a little intimidated, at least a little, just a bit. But apart from that, things are looking good for other teams as well. SkyForce, ThunderTalk, Rogue Titans, everyone, they've been doing well. And now moving on to the next map up, right? It's gonna be a wrangle. It's gonna be the classic map up here, and I kind of want to see, as I said, the consistency, is it going to be there? Is this going to be a one-time thing at the moment? Because we've seen SkyForce do well as well. ThunderTalk, their consistency in the top 4 usually is pretty decent. They've been denied of the chicken dinner yet again. That's, I think, 7 times at this point. Them being denied of that number 1 spot when they're in the top 4, especially with 4 players alive. That is just ridiculous. And hopefully this time around they once again perform consistently, and I think there is a better chance that they actually might go into that grand final spot this time around.
I mean, that is the zone for these teams right now. As I was talking about, this is going to be the last dance for some of the teams. If they're not going to make it today, if they're not going to make it tomorrow as well, like if they're not going to come up in that top 9 spot, man, they got to say bye-bye from this tournament, and they're going to get eliminated forever. And then they wouldn't be getting the chance to play the grand finals and winning those bragging rights, right? It's not about the prize pool, but maybe it's about the bragging rights, because this is an international lobby, an international tournament as well. So the bragging rights over there, you guys are actually not representing your team, but exactly representing your country as well and region as well, which is a huge thing, right? But man, the next one is going to be the classic. Next one is going to be Wrangle. I don't know how teams are exactly going to be playing, but teams like Viking Esports, are they going to approach the same? Are they actually going to be making that aggressive play in Erangel as well? Because in Erangel, you don't see that respawn coming in, right? So that is going to be a huge technical factor. And I feel like teams like Viking Esports, they already enjoyed Rondo, and they actually like They took the whole advantage. They took the full 100% advantage of the respawn system, and now they're going to be really, really in that comfort spot in Irvangal. I mean, no, I would not say comfort spot, but they'd be really relaxed in their back of the minds that their first match was great.
That is true. I mean, you need to have that confidence, but make sure you are not being a little too overconfident. A little bit of overconfidence is still fine, manageable. I mean, especially dropping 35. Come on, Vikings deserve that. They deserve to be a little, they can take pride in that performance coming in that previous matchup. But as you said, no more recall systems here. Kind of have to make sure they have a plan and stick to it. They can't let things go south. And yeah, Erangel is definitely going to be a different game. And it probably is going to be different from Miramar later on as well. But two Erangels, I mean, these teams overall will be playing Erangel 4 times in these last round qualifiers before making their way to the grand final. So every single matchup is going to be very, very important, very, very crucial for these teams. And I kind of want to see if the consistency is going to be there from any of the teams. I kind of want to see what kind of play styles these teams are adapting to. And we're talking about adaptation, right? Moving on from playoffs to this stage. And I think Vikings, I feel like they have understood the assignment, and finally they have gotten used to these teams' drop locations, and have also gotten used to how these teams were playing on the map of Rondo. They've seen it multiple times over the course of 4 days in the playoffs, and now they just came in strong. But can they keep the dominance going in game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen? The last chance qualifiers. I'm sorry, PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2, map number 2 of the last chance qualifiers. It is a wrangle, and the flight path looks pretty decent. As we start off somewhere around Georgia Paul, and we end all the way right in the dead center of the military base.
I mean, a really, really, really good and decent flight path, if you ask me. Really great one for the players who needs to approach military base and know where Hypno. But again, there are so many teams that go on Stalberg, Kamishki, Yasnaya, Prison, Lapovka. So the drop locations like them are going to be really far away, and they need to make a starting an initial rotation towards their drop locations, which is going to take a hell lot of time for them, right? And they need to loot as well. But looking forward to the early drop clash in. I can see Hale and Tianba really close into the vicinity. Vampire Esports, every team is actually spread it so perfectly. And Edge, there's only one team and one fight I can see exactly, which is going to be Viking Esports already taking fight against SF. Man, this rivalry already started in the match, and we are not even 1 minute in the game, and they started the fight, which is crazy. And look at the zone. This is going to be a brutal one from the start.
I mean, you drop off in a location where you kind of understand things are gonna go hard. It's gonna be a bloodbath. And Vikings, as you said, they were feeling confident. They were feeling, let's say, strong coming in from that previous game, and now unfortunately some other team is stomping on them. And guess what? It is a team that were already having a good day on game number 1. They were having a really fun time there. They were the ones dominating before Vikings took over, and right now it looks like they want to regain that status. They want to be the one coming out on top, but in the meanwhile, HORAA Esports is eliminated again. Things are not looking good for them, and for Vikings as well. The team that got 35 goddamn points on map number 1 is out with just 1 point on map number 2. Now that is what I was talking about, because now their average points per game it went down, from 35 points per game to around 18 per game now. That's a massive hit.
I mean, yeah, I was expecting Viking Esports to playing aggressive, but like that, oh no, not looking great for them. But Weibo Gaming coming up, gonna be taking fight against BTR, and there we have it. Weibo, both of the teams are really close into the proximity, and there we have it. Man, got 24, and one of the players have been knocked out. Weibo, both of the teams are silent because they know Weibo is into the upper hands, and they're in the advantage. Edge in this fight, I guess Weibo has the upper hand, and they're going to be winning this fight against BTR easily.
Gotta be careful though. Bigatron by Vitality. One more player just standing. Kane is out in the open. GEEKAY Esports. They've not had a good time in the playoffs. They were always the ones who were getting picked off by pretty much everyone. This time, looks like they have a different game plan and it's working at the moment. But let's see. At the moment, BTR, they're getting destroyed by the side of Weibo, who have already got themselves a couple. And by couple, I mean 3 exactly. As we're down to 16 teams, 53 players still in the server, 4-minute market. And I mean, the surprise, I can't understand why you're surprised here, Inferno. Viking and HORAA already gone, and we're only 4 minutes into the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We are down to top 13 teams and 53 top players are surviving. And not even 5 minutes exactly into the game, and the eliminations are coming so cheeky. And we can see GEEKAY Esports, one of the players going to be getting eliminated. And the players have been diversified a lot. TT Ajay really close into the proximity, and there we have it, the eliminations of BTR coming in, and he is going to throw that grenade. So overcooked grenade. TT, really close, really close. This earliest skirmish is coming up into the handy wide. Ooh, that is looking so precise, and there we have it, Ragnarok. What kind of grenade? That precision was so good, and shows how professional this player is. And there we have it, a 1v2 already coming in against Team TT, a team stronger like Team ThunderTalk, and GEEKAY coming in hot. Maybe they know how they're going to perform in the last chance qualifiers. Unhinged.
Man, that is absolutely ridiculous coming from Ragnarok. He's still out in the open as well with the S12, puts out the smoke and immediately uses that buggy to get himself to safety right now. And I think the move is gonna be right, because he wants to take down the player on the side of ThunderTalk. There's only one more standing, and he's already on the hunt. He's very, very low as well. Nekodev going for the heal immediately, but the S12K is going to be very deadly at that range right now. M4 in the hands. Nekodev cooking up another grenade right now. Geek Ragnarok is really, really close, and there's another player in the vicinity right now in the same building. This Nekodev is going to be taking a hit. A little bit of damage there being dealt, but that's not going to be enough. I'm sorry. As ThunderTalk, they get eliminated. Unfortunately, I think the top 2 teams are eliminated from the previous game here. So yeah, things are looking good for other teams as well, especially for GEEKAY right now with the way Ragnarok is playing. 5, he could clearly surpass Superman from the side of Vikings last game.
Indeed, man. Indeed, Ragnarok, man. That grenade was so precise. I loved it, man. The precision is what these players are chasing for, right? Precision is what exactly these teams are chasing for. Be it coordination, be it your strategy, be it how they're going to present it in game. It's all about precision and patience. But Vampire Esports, on the other hand, they are going to capitalize the George Pool Hills, if I'm not wrong. But the zonal, the zone is somewhere around military, and to approach that military island, right edge, there are only 2 ways exactly. 3. That is going to be Nova Bridge and military base, and the 3rd way is to get yourself a boat or maybe a jet ski or maybe swim around the whole island, and then maybe you can reach over there. But now what we are going to look is for sure, like, we're going to be looking at those bridge camp coming in edge, which is going to be really interesting.
Bridge camps are always fun to watch. It's only annoying if you're against it. That's all I'm saying. It's fun to do as well, let me tell you. It's fun to see that other teams are thinking twice before they actually cross that bridge or make a move. But if you're in a position where you have to go for the, you have to cross a bridge, and they're already a team just camping there waiting for you to make a move, so you come out in the open and get taken down. As you know, there's only a few ways they can make it out of that island and make it to the main island. It's pretty annoying. Apart from that, I think bridge camping is something that you can do pretty easily for the points, extra bit of points that you can get. And Lazarus, another star player for the side of Vampire Esports, as they take down one of the players on the side of 87. They do have a trade there coming in. Geek now turning their attention towards Naki from the side of IC. Now it all comes down to Shaheen in a 1v everyone situation, 1v42 as a matter of fact as I speak. The numbers are dwindling down, and IC, there's only one more player standing.
You're looking Lamborghini on the roll right now, and IC Sheen I guess he is also going to get down, and there we have it, the elimination of ICUs coming in hot, and they've been eliminated as well. On the other hand, I can see the Xaviers, if I'm not wrong, they also started picking the fight. Vampire Esports against 87. But Edge, I have to say one thing, that we are having 6 matches, right? And we don't have any sort of group rotations. So teams are going to be really exhausted playing all these 6 matches or no. But 6 matches straight is going to be really exhausting for them.
Depends. I think I think that's where the resilience, the mental resilience and physical resilience is going to be coming into play here for sure, and perseverance is going to be key as well. You kind of have to get used to these situations before you I mean, whenever you want to come in you want to be one of the top teams in the world, you kind of have to be on top of your game. And at the moment, Tianba, they lose a player, but immediately are going to be reviving one more. Not going to let another one pass by, as we do lose 87 in the meanwhile. 12 teams now, 34 players, as we're already down to 10-minute mark. This is a surprisingly fast Erangel.
It is indeed, and you can see a lot of teams still are in the zone, man. Like, we're already down to 12 teams, and really fast. And this spray is looking really precise. Low into the HP, Tianda versus the Lamborghini. Xavier's Lamborghini, to be exact. But Tianba Hale Tiger will be taking some of the players down of Tianba, which is great for Team Hale Esports. The Xaviers know that some of the players of Tianba might getting knocked out, so they might maybe push on that particular shack. But Tiger has been spotted as well. Hale Esports. How many players of Hale are exactly surviving? It's only one single player. And that single player is going to be disastrous for the team. Oh, Tianba versus Lamborghini, a close range encounter. And Tianba, on the other hand, is also going to get eliminated. So unfortunate. Already 3 finishes. I mean, they only had 3 finishes. And Hale Esports, Tiger was a solo player, did a 1v2 against Tianba. And Lamborghini coming up and taking the solo player down. The storyline for Tianba wasn't looking strong in this match.
They started off well, but unable to, keep that momentum going on at the moment. But Burmese Scouts now, they want to take the fight to the side of Vampire Esports. They're going to be coming in. Lil Yatka is going to get taken down. That is a key player, if you ask me, and it's going to get standing for the side of Burmese Scouts. I don't think the retaliation is going to be good enough here, as the grenades are going to be raining in, but I think the player will be revived for the side of Vampire. Those grenades are not even going to be touching him, so the man disadvantage now for the side of Burmese Scouts, and they understand that. Godspeed on the rotation immediately.
Vampire Esports, good 6 finishes, decent number of finishes on the map of Wrangle, but gotta be focusing on that rotation, man. Like, we can see already teams coming up into the zonal advantage. But look at that. The beauty of this particular zone is that most of the teams are still out of the zone, and I have seen this multiple times in multiple competitive matches, that if you have a military based zone, so teams will go for that a bridge camp, and it's going to be really hard for some of the teams to capitalize the zone on the military and Nova Ripnoy. But what's going to be happening at the next moment is going to be a question. But Weibo and Astra, two of the big dogs coming in fight, and SF is really closer to the proximity, and Astra is already eliminated.
We still have not seen a lot coming in from Astra, right? And unfortunately, not this game either. We will not be getting to see them for a longer period of time. But at the moment, it's still Vikings sitting comfortably at #1 spot, if you ask me, with 36 total points. In the meanwhile, SkyForce will be up to 9, but they will also be accumulating more. Hopefully more. But for now, Kodu, does he want to take down, does he even want to contest this fight? Paragin, landing shots, barely surviving now, Kodu.
Oh, I think from the side of 3-1-3 Esports, and particularly Kodu. All this while, that player was really really consistent. But DX, the Xavier's got to be getting eliminated. Not a good match at all. Master Ichi is going to be the Solomon survivor from the side of Burmese Goals. All right, Burmese Goals. Master Ichi just waiting.
More gone. Vampire, vampire, vampire. They're coming out on top. They're getting those points as well. 8 total eliminations for them. Good numbers. They did lose one player, but there's 3. They still have 3 alive. 3-1-3.
They do.
Rogue Titans. Another fight that could be deadly. A 2v3 situation. Rogue Titans clearly have the upper hand, but I don't think they want to take this fight right now, especially with the way 3-1-3 are logged into that building. I was just saying that, but maybe they have other plans. As the DBS comes into play, 3-1-3 Cody is the only one standing. We've seen him, perform really well. Well, it looks like it is one of those games where he has to once again put in a little more effort, get in those extra bit of points for the side. Maybe in terms of position, maybe in terms of elimination, or both.
I mean, that frame was looking pretty nice to me. That pretty vehicle just standing on that fuel pump, and I mean, this is pretty much realistic now. You can go on the gas station and just directly get yourself filled with a fuel tank. So I mean, pretty realistic if you ask me. But again, Geeky, 8 freaking finishes. Edge already top 8 now, and Geeky, they're looking super strong, and they're playing so different. Like, there are new faces and new teams coming up in the last chance qualifiers, which they were not able to do the same in the playoff stages. So really great. They did their assignments, they did their homework, and they did their study, and they're ready for the last chance qualifiers to get themselves promoted in to the grand finals, maybe. What a zone.
Ragnarok 5. I want to see how much more, how many more can he get. I want to see some numbers, but the numbers are already, I believe he was on. They were like around 50 players when he was on 5 eliminations, but at the moment we are already down to 15. 7 teams now still surviving.
Exactly. Hail Tiger is the only Solomon survivor, and he's the only single solo soul surviving and just carrying the light of Hail. Are they going to be the brighter one? Are they going to be winning this one? A huge question mark. But from the back ends, we can see Rock Titans. They're slowly going to be eating Hail Tiger, maybe. But 3-1-3, I guess Kudu has been down, and the elimination of 3-1-3 has been completed with 3 eliminations on #7. They are going to end their journey of Erangel. Oh, that grenade Edge. That might be disastrous. He is going to throw that grenade into the shack, and that is going to be crazy. And I feel like Hail Tiger, he might get eliminated.
Oh my
and there we
Lord.
go. Precision, patience, reader. Like, he read him like a book. He knew it that someone might be just there in that shack, and he just cleared that shack. And Geeky, on the other hand, one of the players has been knocked out. Gotta go for the revival. Ragnarok already having 6 freaking eliminations. SF into the proximity, and from the back end, DRS is also coming. And there's one more team into the triangle, which is going to be Team RT.
That's 6 now already for the side of for Ragnarok himself. And there's a really good chance that they could actually come out on top, especially with the way things are going. 9 total elimination points for them. And DRS is still alive here with 4 players. They were eliminated pretty early into the game. And by pretty early, I mean the first team to get eliminated last time around in game number 1. But this time, looks like that is not going to be the case. In the top 5, could potentially be top 4 as well anytime soon as GEEKAY. They're closing in onto DRS. Is this something you want to do? Oh no, Frag. Takes a lot of damage. Geek. They lose 2. There's only 1 more player standing, if I'm not wrong. And it's not looking good for them. And GEEKAY. Just 1 more man standing. In the meanwhile, I believe there's one more squad getting eliminated on the other parts of the map.
I mean, for sure, DRS, on the other hand, they're just they know that some of the players are still surviving, right? And they're going to be hunting that one. Top four teams already, top 10 players into the lobby and the server, and this wrangle, man, such a like a fast paced fight, if you ask me.
Could be a fast-paced fight, and now with the S12K with that range, it's not going to looking good. He has to come out in the open as well. A 1v everyone situation, 1v9 to be precise. Now Geek, there's that 983. There's not a lot that he can do, if I'm not wrong, here in a 1v4 against DRS. And there's also a Rogue Titans now joining the party, maybe third party in this fight. And Geek, well, if he can just survive maybe 1-2 fights, as a matter of fact, he probably will get an extra point. But right now, those grenades are scaring him. He wants to go out. He wants to get back to safety in a smoke grenade. He's going to be using it to run away right now in a different position. As DRS Cyclone is on the hunt, try to make him pay. As Sanchir can actually spot him out and take him down. And right now, Geek, they're going to get taken down. We were talking about it. And there you have it. They have been eliminated in position number 4. We're down to top 3 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 3 teams, 9 players still surviving here. DRS with 4, SkyForce with 2, and Rogue Titans with 3 players. A lot of utilities still in the server here. DRS with 4 HEs, 4 smokes, SF with 6 each, and Rogue Titans, well, unfortunately, the only team with barely any utilities. That is not good, especially in this scenario where you have teams with a lot of utilities and you are in a final circle where you kind of have to make sure that you survive and also lure the team, the opponents out. I'm sorry. But let's see. Still going on, still chilling. Another grenade now. Beautiful. On to Sancher. Deals a bit of damage. He's not over yet, but he's still surviving right now, Sancher. SkyForce, they only have 2 more players left, and Rylan is really, really far away. Sancher's out in the open. I don't think this 1v2 is going to be an easy one for him. But no, he goes back to safety at the moment here in Inferno.
I mean, already top 3, and who is going to take this winner chicken dinner is going to be the question. RT, ooh, that was really great. That spray was really important. Rock Titans, one of the players is going to get knocked out and he's on his knees. 2 of the players are still surviving, SF and RT. But DRS, this Nepali team, man, are they going to be making this chicken dinner happen or no?
They have a really good chance. And by really good, I mean 50% according to this, I don't know, according to statistics, I believe, in terms of this player being alive. Players. 2 men on the side of Skyforce, 2 on the side of Rogue Titans. DRS, they have to make a move here. They're outside the circle as well. The safety circle is going to be collapsing in just over 2 minutes. These players, they have a really good chance of making it to the top, let's say 5 in the table.
Now everything is going to be so slow, right? Now every team is just trying to strike on the right particular moment. But Edge, I need to take a focus on DRS. We have seen this team falling off so bad, but now look at this team, man. So good. The performance is coming so better. But DRS, as I'm talking about RT, some of the players is going to take fight, and Lea Bang is going to knock out one of the players of DRS. Oh, that's a disadvantage for them. Oh man, DRS.
That was a bad move. I mean, bad position and bad timing. They're coming from XMP, unfortunately, and one player down, they are losing the advantage, the major advantage that they had, because now you can see the chance went down to 42.86%, coming in all the way from 50%, thanks to just one player going down. But in the meanwhile, Rogue Titans also did lose a player, so it's still upper hand DRS, but the positionings, that is what the main concern is.
Rock Titans, Meme and Leiban, both of the players are looking really strong, but one of the players is really low into the HP, so I'd suggest him just to pop a good first aid and maybe drink some of those energy drinks, because you need energy to eliminate one of the teams, which is going to be DRS on your screens. And you know what? DRS is really looking strong, and like, from here, like, eliminating DRS is going to be a huge task, but look at that zone, man. Like, it's all in favor of DRS. You can see DRS is on a higher ridge on map, and SF and RT. Both of the teams need to capitalize the zonal advantage, and if they're going to do that thing so far, DRS will be taking some of the sprays down. They need a really thick smoke screen in front of them, and especially SF, because they have a straight road in front of them. And even if they are going to capitalize the lower ridge, which is on DRS gaming, right, and like, which is going to be really risky as well.
Yeah, I mean, in a situation like this, you kind of have to be a bit more cautious. You kind of have to be confident, especially because you can't be questioning yourself. Now SkyForce, DRS, RT in a stage 7 circle. You expect them to be a bit more explosive, but looks like SkyForce might have to be the team that has to come out in the open before anyone else. So they are gonna be out in the open, sitting ducks, if you may, for some of these players here. But they got to be careful. Sanchi taking a lot of damage, and the circle is going to be dealing a bit too. The blue zone coming in, dealing damage. They don't have a lot of health kits to work with.
Oh man, SkyForce is the exact point I was talking about. This is going to be the climax of their story. And from here, not going to be so far easy. DRS, they're not letting them enter into the zone. But I feel like DRS did. They are letting them enter into the zone because DRS knows that they have the higher edge advantage. So maybe having that higher ground already is going to be making a huge difference for them. But oh, SF and RT, both of them are having so less breathing space. Edge, I feel like from here, this fight is going to be super crucial for Team SkyForce. Sancher, we know the caliber of this solo player. He can single-handedly eliminate teams, do 1v4, 1v2, but is it possible? Oh no, that grenade was really, really close to Sancher. Just barely surviving.
Yeah, it's gaming. Coming in slow. Making those moves. Like a snake. Just making moves. Right now, slithering their way in closer and closer towards that chicken dinner. Rogue Titans and SkyForce. Both these teams are ready for this fight. That's an amazing grenade. Oh my god. Now Cyclone, they have a really good chance. They can actually turn this around now. DRS making the move. Cyclone is going to be the first one. And that second grenade coming in from Livebang is on point as well, but will not be dealing any damage onto Sancher, but I don't think SkyForce will be going in for that revival anytime soon, as DRS now already into the circle. They're going to be in a good spot right now. Sancher is going to be in a 1v6, maybe even a 1v7, 1v5, I'm sorry. But DRS, Cyclone almost took down Laibang there. But the players on the side of Rogue Titan, what are you doing? Why are you out in the open? Vehicles right there. You come out right in the open in front of Frag? What are you doing? These rotations, I don't think they expected one of the players to be up close and personal, but Killer, there you have it, folks. He's going to be taking down Meme immediately, pulls out the DPS, takes him down, and just like that, Rogue Titans, they're going to be eliminated. Frag puts the final nail in the coffin, and now Sunshine now, 1 versus 4, 1v3, I'm sorry, but the grenade is good. Cyclone, he comes out with an amazing move yet again, but damn, the way they played in those last few circles is absolutely ridiculous coming in. from the side of DRS, and they will, with a man advantage, come out on top with that chicken dinner. They might not have started, game number 1 the way that they wanted to, but they definitely did end game number 2 with how everyone wants to.
I mean, exactly. What a great chicken dinner coming in from the side of DRS, and which was really indeed so much needed. And the advantage, right, Edge. From the start, I've been talking about of the last zone that DRS is having that advantage, and they are not going to leave it. And PUBG gods helped them, right? Like, PUBG gods give them a really pretty zone, and they were in that zonal advantage from where like the tables and the odds were with DRS, and they took that winner chicken dinner, or else SF and RT Rock Titans, both of the teams were really high in potential to maybe just eliminate DRS, but they were really strong. And exactly what I'm looking forward to in this last chance qualifiers, in every match, if we are going to have a look on a different winner, so overall standings might change. But man, there's one team especially got to be talking about, which is going to be Viking Esports. 35 good bomber, and then already eliminating so early with only one single point. I mean, I thought they were going to play really aggressive in the next match, but eliminating that too early, a really disadvantage, a big disadvantage for them.
That is true. I mean, we expected them to come in guns blazing, but unfortunately, this time around, they were one of the first teams to get taken down there, unfortunately. So, moving on, I kind of want to see how things things go on into game number 3. Maybe Wrangle is going to be, maybe Miramar is going to be a different story.
I mean, indeed, this is going to be the team strats for the winning team, and DRS already took the banger from here, which was really indeed needed. And we can see 2 of the players with same name is going to be Frag will be taking Frag U will be taking 3 good finishes, Frag will be taking 2 good finishes, Killer Whitey will be taking 3 good finishes, and XMPL will be taking 2 good finishes, which is indeed really, really important.
These numbers, man, I mean, these have to tell you something. Frag, Kilowatt, XMP, and Frag with a double G, of course. So, 3 eliminations on an average day. And talking about the MVP as well, we have Geek coming in, Ragnarok. We expected a bit more from him, but overall, this was a really good, and I think the best performance we've seen from Geek so far, with 6 eliminations, 1000 damage, 1 assist, survival time of 16 minutes 23 seconds, 4 knocks, and 46 heal.
I mean, Geeky Ragnarok, I'm gonna be just remember him with his name. Like, that grenade, that precision was amazing. I'm going to still recall that fight was against Team ThunderTalk, and man, this guy is with golden hands. That grenade was so precise, not even so overcooked, not even less cooked. That grenade was so perfect, so precise, so pinpoint on his face, and ThunderTalk was facing an eliminations already on the region of Novorotnoy. So far, amazing performance coming in from the side of Geeky Ragnarok, and well deserved, man. And we are looking forward for better and better performance from him. But again, let's have a look on the top 5 players, shall we? Because we can see different teams, different names, and Vampire. Like, I guess if I'm not wrong, yeah, that is going to be Vampire GEEKAY coming with 6 eliminations. DRS Killer Whitey will be coming up on hashtag 3rd with 3 eliminations, and we can see same stats coming in again, and all of the last 3 players are on the same position. 2A Core will be taking three eliminations, and SF Sanchez will be taking 3 eliminations as well simultaneously, which is crazy, man. And all these players were so great. And Geeky, I mean, what a phenomenal performance it was, and especially that grenade, fan of that, super duper amazing. But again, after this, we'll be looking on the match summary, and then match rankings, and then overall rankings, ladies and gentlemen, because overall rankings is going to show us where exactly Team DR is actually holding in. Because if I'm not wrong, DRS had a pretty decent rondo map, and after this chicken dinner, they might be performing better on the overall standings. But I'm really, really disappointed by the performance of Team Viking Esports, because I had high hopes from that particular team that they might be coming on top 10, top 15 maybe, but they got already eliminated so early into the game. But teams to watch: Last Chance qualifiers, day one, match number 2, Team Geeky with 9 eliminations, DRS with 10, Vampire Esports with 9, and SF Esports with 7 freaking eliminations, which is crazy. Man, these are teams to watch that other teams gotta be like, they need to take care of them. If they're not, they are watching, they're coming out for you. But Matt
They are.
Soundly, I want to look at how many vehicle eliminations we exactly had, and again, I want to have a look at how many grenade eliminations we already had.
I don't think there've been a lot of vehicle eliminations, but I think this time around those grenades were reigning in supreme, and they were coming out on top as well. I mean, 12 were used by DRS themselves, and well, there you have it, folks. I mean, 6 grenade eliminations, 65 total eliminations, 1 vehicle eliminations. Okay, it's better than 0. I'll take it. 2 8 drops looted, 8,124 healing done, 278 longest elimination. That is, of course, coming in from DRS x MPL, 278 meters. And now moving on to the match rankings. We obviously know, the teams that are going to be at the top, but the teams at the bottom, now that is going to be surprising for sure. Because last time, the last game, it was Vikings number 1, ThunderTalk number 2. Well, this time it was Viking number 1, ThunderTalk number 2 again. But unfortunately, they were the first teams to get eliminated this time. It's not the other way around. They did not end on number 1, number 2. They were eliminated in number 1, number 2 spot coming in from the back. But DRS 20 points. That is absolutely brilliant. SkyForce with 13 thanks to 7 eliminations. They're Geek coming in. As I said, this is one of the best performances. I've not seen them pop off yet. And Ragnarok, the way he's playing, I kind of want him to go in with the same kind of flow. 13 eliminations for him as well. Vampire, very well played, coming in from them, eliminating the some of the competition pretty early. 12 eliminations for them. 12 points, I'm sorry.
Indeed, man. Match rankings are there on the screen, and what a great performance it was coming in from the side of DRS. 20 points, as you were talking about. But again, the teams which are on the third section or the third table from hashtag 12 to hashtag 18, they got to come back stronger. But if I'm not wrong, I see they already had only single player playing, so maybe they need a 4-man player, and we can see the magic of IC 313 Esports, Tian Babiji. So all these teams has a really great potential, but every game a new winner faces. We are just looking at.
That is true. I mean, we have 2 games to. I mean, we didn't even. There was not even a chance of a team even getting a second chicken dinner. I mean, in the top 4 as well from the previous games up. But we're looking at the overall rankings right now of Last Chance day 1 post match 2. It's Vikings still comfortably sitting at top with 36 points, 27 for SkyForce, 21 for DRS. I mean, the first game. It's just a reversal of what happened in game number 1. They were the first team to get eliminated. This time around, well, they did not get eliminated. They eliminated pretty much everyone. 21 points, 18 on Rogue Titans. Geek, the way that they're playing, if they keep on doing, I feel like they also are going to be one of the contenders for the top 8 on day number 1. Vampire stepping up as well into game number 2. ThunderTalk, unfortunately, reversals we were talking about. Weibo has been consistent, 5 points, 6 points now as well. But looking at the second page of the overall standings, right, you got to start worrying already for the side of IC. Not just because of the points that they have, but also because of the fact that they are only jumping in with 2 players, which I don't know why.
I mean, that's a factor we are going to be talking about really soon. But again, Edge, if we talk about Viking Esports and the difference between SF, it's already so short. I feel like maybe I guess 9 to 10 points. That's the difference, and which is not looking strong for Team Viking Esports, because they already had a really great start, but then they're going to fall short so badly. And I mean, they got to work upon themselves, and they need to come back stronger in the next match. If they're going to play like that, we know that SkyForce is going to just take their piece of cake, right? Because SkyForce is really strong, and the gunpowder, the coordination, and the strategy of SkyForce is really, really top notch. So Viking Esports, you need to show the same consistency and you need to show the same game power and gun power we have seen in the first match of round.
Definitely. I think everyone needs to keep analyzing their mistakes at the same time, trying to come up with a play on how to counter the opponents, especially in a situation where they are in the top 4, maybe top 8, as a matter of fact. Especially when the circles are shrinking, right? You gotta have those rotations coming in. We've already seen Rondo, we've seen Erangel. Now it's time for Miramar coming in. We have not seen Miramar in the last chance qualifiers just yet. So we will see if any of these teams are going to be changing those strats coming in, changing those plays. But for now, we're done with 2 games. We have 4 more left for the day, and it's looking spicy. It's looking interesting here. Day number 1 of the last chance qualifiers, and I'm expecting a lot more action for sure. But one thing that we always have to say every time we get Miramar is that we kind of hope and wish to see some sniper on sniper action.
Yeah, like we are already looking so much shotgun actions, so why not some of that bolt rifle actions? And again, talking about Miramar, we have seen Vivo, especially all these Chinese teams like ThunderTalk Gaming, they love to play on that higher edge advantage, and Tianbai as well, right? So all these teams, particularly, they love to play on that higher edge advantage, and especially all the Chinese teams and Vietnamese teams, they have a really great like strategic moments, and they had a great command on the map of Miramar, right? So they might be taking winner on a chicken dinner in this one. I really want to see some of the Vietnamese teams and the Chinese team coming up and taking that winner on a chicken dinner happen. I don't know what surely is going to be happening in the match, but there's one thing for sure, that the intensity of the match is going to be really high.
The intensity is definitely going to be there. I mean, Miramar already a very hot map, Desert, of course. And I think these players are going to be turning up the heat just a bit more. So, I mean, get ready to rumble, I guess. It's going to be match 3 in the map rotation of the last chance. Day number 1, once again, ladies and gentlemen. For anyone joining us right now, welcome to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We're done with first 2 maps. It's time for Miramar, the biggest map of the pool at the moment. And, I kind of want to see how the flight path is going to be working. We kind of did see a very interesting water circle one of the days in the playoffs. Can we see something similar here in the last chance?
I mean, yeah, like we have seen this like pass coming in so often, but some Elpozo, right? Like heading towards from Chumacera and Los Angeles. What's going to be happening? That's one thing to talk about.
There's no vampire. Wait. Why is Vampire and IC not joining this lobby right now? Why do we have 2 teams not participating?
I mean,
That is questionable, and at the same time, I kind of am confused. I kind of want to see them, especially after the way Vampire performed, and also I kind of want to see Shaheen in action. I want to see IC. I mean, we've been talking about Falak, we've been talking about T24 OP, but another player that you kind of have to talk about, and I was also looking forward to witness and watch, was Shaheen from IC. And right now, unfortunately, even he decided not to show up, and we were happy with 2. I mean, not really, but we were happy to see at least someone on the side of IC show up. But this time already jumping into 16 rather than 18 teams. This is not looking like a good start for IC and Vampire at the same time.
I mean, HORAA already started losing some of the players down, and one of the players is already going to get knocked out. We are not with 18 teams. We are with 16 teams, working only with, and 2 of the teams are already not going to be joining in. Vampire Esports and IC Esports, they are out of the match, and they're not going to join in. But HORAA, they already lost 2 of the players and not looking a great start. Man, HORAA Esports, we already have high hopes from this team, but they just fall short sometime. But PG, is that a glider? Oh, that is a glider. Renbag. Oh god, he's going to just glide.
I want to see, can he actually take him down with the Tommy at that range? Oh my god, HORAA Esports, is that a mistake? Looks like it could be, because now he has not only given away his position, but also is in a really tough spot where Rogue could actually come out on top as we divert our attention towards the fight coming in from Bergie, Burmese Scouts, and PTR. Lil Yatka, the star player, immediately taken down. That is not a good look for Burmese Scouts, and if you're supporting them, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be happy about that either, as Kent now put the screws to Master Ichi as well. They're taking down players consistently. And right now, Rogue Titans, they're trying to, eliminate the squad of HORAA Esports here as well. And now he's out in the open. That single pump shotgun will be good for one, but that's it. HORAA Esports eliminated again, and Libang. Okay, I see you.
That was flex.
That is flex indeed, and a little bit of friendly banter there coming in. I mean, you could say a little bit of friendly banter. We all know how serious these players get in the game. But yeah, that's 4 eliminations immediately, and HORAA gone again. That is not a good look for them overall, and with no points, this is not good. Not a good start again. Game 3, Inferno, come on.
I mean, yeah, like the performance throughout the whole tournament of HORAA is not looking great. And as you were saying, HORAA is performing horrible right now, and that's the same case. I gotta mark that team as well. But again, who knows? They might actually make a comeback in the last chance qualifiers. But let's just talk about that emote right over there from the side of Rock Titan Lebang. That just added much more swag, much more flex over there, which was a great friendly banter over there. But Weibo Gaming Order in the proximity of A7, really close. We know this top dog. We know Order, how capable this player is. He is just waiting. He's just waiting for the right opportunity to strike in. But when is the moment coming in? Just waiting.
Patience is going to be key for more situations, and for some players it is a skill set mastered as well. And Order is probably the highest in Order right now, as he peaks at the right moment. He was just waiting for that player to make a move. And guess what? It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 3. Order now wants to get those confirmations immediately. He's out in the open as well, far away from his teammates. Now there's only one more player standing between him and the team wipe. In a 1v4, he could actually get that. Brad Flores in now out in the open. He will be retaliating. He'll be going for that knock. Will not be able to get the confirmation just yet. Flores is barely surviving. He's out in the open. Mini 14 in the hand. Weibo comes in. And there you have it. He's not gonna be getting a single elimination, as Order absolutely decimates the defense coming in from the side.
Oh god, Order, we know this guy. We know how capable this player is. And you know what? That player, how precise he was. The patience, as we always talk about, he showed that he was just waiting for the information. He was gathering intel against the enemy where exactly all of the players were, and he took all of that intel already, right? And then eliminated one running player. Then that collateral spray was crazy. And then he knew exactly where the 4th place was hiding. He was just hiding above those tankers, and then just started to rush in. Unfortunate that he couldn't make that 1v4 happen. But man, that 1v3 wasn't less.
That is true. It is absolutely ridiculous. Good play there coming in. And I kind of want to see more of this. I think Order now feeling it. We've been talking about it, right? Ever since playoffs as well, we've seen Weibo be really good on the map of Miramar. Not just in terms of having that higher ground advantage and going for those moves, but everything in general when it comes to this map. Right now, Xavier, they're trying to take down the star player on the side of Geek. And it is Ragnarok who comes out in the open, now jumps off the building, trying to go for that run immediately. In a 1v3 situation, there's nothing he can do. Feels like this elimination is going to be inevitable, as the grenade is going to be cooked. Smokes is going to be deployed. There is going to be a bit of backup, trying at least. The players on the side of Geek to maybe support the player Ragnarok. Can he get one more? Can he be the star player that he was in the previous match? Looks like he possibly can be, as Levis is going to get taken down. Geek now finally with the retaliation. The trades are going to be coming in immediately. The support is going to be there. Guns blazing everywhere. And now Hale Esports is in the vicinity. Looks like they want a piece of this. They're just scouting at the moment, not deciding to go for this play yet. And Levi's now making his way back into safety as they get that revival coming in from Paragon. Lamborghini gets taken down as well. Geek, this is the right time for them to push, but why are they not pushing?
I mean, indeed, and from here you can see the Saviors. Oh, Geeky, I mean, they're looking stronger. They're looking great. But Bombers Goals is also one team which is also going to be joining this fight. And they say that we gotta be joining this party. And hey, Esports, they're also coming in. What is exactly happened? There are multiple teams going to be taking this fight. But Geeky, a player has been down. The Solomon survived from the side of Geeky. Is he going to be making this 1v4 or not? DRX Paragon is only Solomon survivor. So this is down to a 1v1 situation. SLK versus that Uzi was not the best comparison of guns because S12K was really lethal in close range, but Hale Esports going to be approaching the Xavier's. Paragon is going for the revival point. They need to revive one more player or else the Xavier's is not looking stronger from here.
Xavier definitely looking like the weaker squad at the moment, unfortunately. And Tiger, this grenade could mean a lot. This probably could be the difference between them coming out on top or Xavier just going down immediately. As NateTI is the only one who's pretty much healthy right now. Paragon's out in the open. He goes out, but he's going to get one. Immediately traded out though, close to the door. And now 7787 is going to be joining this fight up close and personal. He's going to be confirming that onto Paragon immediately. Lewis is probably going to get taken down as well. He's bleeding. Hell, they have 3 players already healthy, and we'll be getting that Tiger back on his feet as well. NateTI tried to go for a hero play, but he's going to get taken down immediately. The Xavier for eliminations is all they will get. They're going to get taken out, and Hale Esports waiting for the perfect opportunity, jumps in, takes one down, one entire squad down as a matter of fact. Will not be taking any casualties. 7787 and Chin, both of them getting 2 apiece.
Hale Esports. Are they going to be taking this chicken dinner happen or no? That's a big question to ask in. And, I mean, amazing. From here, the Yangon versus 313 Kudo, and 313 Kudo already is going to get knocked down. And he's been finalized as well, Edge.
He is. He definitely is. And now 313 with, I mean, he's probably the contender for the MVP, Kodu there. And with him getting taken down, now this team is probably going to be a little more disoriented.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They are going to be get a little bit disoriented from here. Kudo, because he's the star player of 313, right? Because we have seen 313 Kudo just performing so damn good. This particular player has so much caliber of being so consistent already, because I have seen multiple times Kudo just performing great in MVP. If not MVP throughout the whole match, but MVP of the whole, like, in top 5 section, right? So which is great. But 313 Esports, 0 finishes. The regret of Kudo is going to eat them slowly and steadily. DMR's coming into the action, and we can see SKS with an 8x. This is great, and I guess he has 2 DMRs to work with right now. The loot is not looking good in the hands of 313, I feel like. Just pump shotguns, Scarrels, 2 grenades, 1 stun, 1 molly, 3 first aids. I mean, in the action of first aids and healing items, they're looking far better. But let's have a look at the storyline. What's exactly happening on the map of Miramar? The zone is going to get closed in near Los Leones, the biggest city of the map. Not exactly on Los Leones, but a bit out of Los Leones. There are a lot of ridges, a lot of high ridges to work with. Tianba versus ThunderTalk Gaming. One more fight which has been started. ThunderTalk Gaming, this Chinese team, man, we have seen ThunderTalk been doing wonders. And every single player has so good fragging power. ThunderTalk will be confirming one good finish into their section. One good elimination, one good kill coming in. All four players are looking strong and they're just heading straight towards the fight. But into the vicinity again, Tianba is really close, and now we can see lots of rotation clashes coming in. Burmese goals versus Viking. Oh, this fight is going to be crazy because Viking Esports, they need a better match. They need to take it down from the back end. Viking Esports is going to be joining the party as well. Burmese goals versus Team BTR. That's a good grenade coming in, maybe. Taking and dealing a good damage. Burmese goals, Unknown and Godspeed are the only dual survivor from the back end. The Wilmer team is going to be approaching. So multiple teams in the single vicinity. Multiple teams are going to be making this crossfire section over here. But SkyForce versus DRS, one more fire is going to butt in. Which team is going to be exactly winning this one? Cyclone, really low to the HP. Gotta be popping those healings. Gotta be popping those first aids. But again, 2-way versus Weibo. Alright, guys. This is going to be a heat-up situation on the map of Miramar because exactly we can see 5 teams coming in. Weibo will be eliminating one more player of Team Viking Esports. Drop Titan will be taking fight against Team Astra. Oh, that elimination against Weibo was really crucial. Weibo, Unknown, that grenade is looking so promising. It might eliminate the player out of there. Burmese goals, just so close. And on the other hand, DRS is taking fight against SF. Really close, but Burmese goals, Unknown is going to be just jumping. And there we have it. One elimination on our screen. And this is going to be none other than Team BTR. They are eliminated. 10 already on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes into the game, the Miramar is going to get hyped up. This Miramar is just getting started, audience. Just tighten your seat belts because we are on the roller coaster of emotions already. Hail Esports, SFIC and Ralliant. Oh, getting some of the shots and they are actually getting connected. It's Team DSR. But Hail Esports, do they have information that there's some of the players of SF still surviving at the backends? And I feel like they don't. Weibo Gaming. Shihai. It's been eliminated. 6 good elimination points already. Weibo Gaming. Now it's a calm. But where, oh wait. I just had a look that Viking Esports has been eliminated with only 1 elimination point, and I feel like they had how many points in this match? I guess 2. It's not good for Viking Esports. In 2 matches, I mean this is the third one for them. In 2 matches, they were already they were able to acquire only 3 points. So man,
unfortunate.
Viking Esports, Edge, we were talking about what a good start they already had, but 2 matches and 3 points? Nah. This is not good for them. I guess they're going to be losing this streak now.
Looks like, the game number 1 probably turned out too good that, now it's just it's a little too... I mean, I feel like they have too much pressure after that game number 1. And I think like they're crumbling under that. But for now, Order, can he find this knock on to Unknown? MEZIXS, only have 1 player standing. Order looking to take multiple fights. One now towards a player on the side of Rogue Titans. Tokyo will be taking Order down immediately, puts him on his knees. We'll be going for the confirmation here as well. Sauce, he's not taking chance whatsoever. That AUG up close in person is very, very deadly. And Weibo Gaming, they are gonna get taken down as well in position 10. But in the meanwhile, Burmese Girls, they actually survived this. Unknown. Is he spotted? I believe so. So he also is gonna be in a really tough spot right now. In a 1v2, he can actually convert this with the M4 in the hand, but the grenades are gonna be cooking up as well. The grenade, he's running into it. But he'll be taking a bit of damage. Still healthy. But has to be careful. Another grenade comes in his way, and Unknown barely surviving right now. He's not going for the heal. Instead, he's going for a grenade of his own, and unfortunately, the grenades coming in from the side of Rogue Titans are better as MEZIXS. They're gonna get eliminated in position number 9, and immediately there's another squad right there. That area of the map is turning out to be a bloodbath. That ridge is gonna be so damn bloody. Covered in the blood of these teams, with 3 teams actually going for that fight, and now a fourth one joining. I believe it is ThunderTalk.
Yeah. Hail Esports. Finally, they're having a good match after playoffs. The playoffs been horrible for them. And a better one, right? Hail Esports, 7 finishes on the map of Miramar. And Xinjiang, we can see 4 eliminations. So he's being the star map. Oh, sorry, star player. I'm so sorry. But 2A versus Team Rock Titans. All right. That's a fight I'm looking forward to, Edge. Because Rock Titans, they've been popping off already on day number 1 of last chance qualifiers. But TSR Killer YT. All right, 7787. We can finally see Hail Esports is just throwing hail all over the map right now.
They are. It's getting spicy between the teams alive right now. 8 teams, 21 players still in. 18-minute mark just hit, and Hale now on the move, on the run to make SF pay. There's only one player standing, but for how long is a question I see. We've seen him pull off miracles, but this is looking like a little too much even for him. He's going to get taken down immediately. 3 players just rushing onto him. The other player just waiting for him to exit onto the other side. As SkyForce, they're going to be eliminated with no points as well in position number 8. Hale immediately now diverts their attention towards the side of DRS, who have been the winners last time, the chicken dinner. They've been looking really confident. Game number 1, they were the ones getting taken down first. Game number 2 was their best performance up until now, and now all of a sudden, game 3. This is going to be a fight that they kind of want to avoid. Killer YT. I think that grenade is the end of him. There you go, have it, folks. He's going to be on his knees, and I don't think XMP is going to be able to save him.
XMP will be using that M24 and the combination with Thompson gun, which is not looking so far better. But Thompson, being that submachine gun into the close-ins, is going to be a beast weapon. But again, none of the old Tiger is going to get knocked off. This is the thing I was particularly talking about. But XMP really close, and there we have it. XMP is also going to get eliminated into that close-range encounter. Hail Esports is going to diversify their hail, their fire, their inferno everywhere on the map. But again, Hail Esports, can they make the chicken dinner happen for their team? Because chicken dinner is really important. They're having good 8 finishes. They're having good 8 kill elimination points as well. But again, what is important? I mean, the combination of that good chicken dinner and elimination point, which is the most important thing, right? But again, Edge, I'd love to ask you one question. Which team are you rooting for? Which team is prediction on the map of Miramar? I'm going to be taking the side of Hail Esports. What about you?
Oof. I mean, predictions is something I kind of want to stay away from at the moment. But you know what? You know what team I'm going to be picking? I think ThunderTalk has this in the bag this time around. I feel like once again they're the team that once again, look at this, top 6. Hale and ThunderTalk are the only ones standing with 4 players strong, and I feel like ThunderTalk might just be the ones coming out on top at the moment. 3 eliminations already. Hale, on the other hand, I can understand 9 eliminations. Yes, they're looking tempting, but I still want to take with my boys on the side of ThunderTalk. This Chinese powerhouse, I have a lot of expectations, a lot of hope, especially right now coming in. So hoping to see them finally close out and get a chicken dinner for themselves at the moment. But these ridges, oh boy, these players are using them to perfection. The Enba, good split coming in. They kind of almost sandwiched the players on the side of Astra here. And Astra, not a great performance in game number 2. In game number 3, looks like top 6 is where they will get.
I mean, exactly, as you were saying that you're going to be taking and picking up the side of ThunderTalk. I mean, you can never go wrong with ThunderTalk. ThunderTalk King, Nico Dive, both of the players are really, like, crazy and insane. The madness with their M416 and shotguns is amazing, right? They're the powerhouses right as of now. But look at this zone right now. Tianba, GG Bond isn't in the zone. And 2A is into the vicinity. A-Kings and Qs are really close to each other. So they're going to be really cautious of 2A if they don't have the information that in the vicinity we have 2 assets still surviving. So man, that is going to be a disaster for them. But GG Bond, man, TT is really close to him. That's one fight got to be picking over there. Top 6 teams already, but still Hail Esports. I'm going to pick up with the trend. Amazing.
That shotgun, this in this fight is a little questionable, but Tianba now going to be taking heat, I believe, from ThunderTalk. That is, a couple of bullets were shot. The grenades are good coming in. M4 up close. Another grenade is going to be cooking in, and I'm right about that. It is ThunderTalk coming in, joining this fight, third partying. But who's going to get that confirmation is the question. The grenade is good, and Tianba steals it. They will get one. The ScarL now punishing them. Tianba, all of a sudden, GG Bond's the only one standing. They had the advantage, the upper ground as well. But now, GG Bond, the only one standing on the entirety of the squad. And ThunderTalk just sitting there and taking him down. 2 points for Astra as 1 for the side of ThunderTalk. They will be getting it. They will be getting another squad elimination here. 3-1-3 DRS, Hail ThunderTalk. Well, the top 4, plus there's also one more team. There's Astra still alive. Top 5 at the moment.
Top 5 teams, 3-1-3. 2 eliminations. That's it. They're just working with TT, Ajay in that hover car, and really close, right? DRS, they already had a really great chicken dinner last time, but again, he's the only solo miss survivor. Can DRS take a solo winner chicken dinner? If yes, that is going to be historical, right? In the tournament of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, but it's really impossible to make a chicken dinner happen, because there are 2 teams surviving with 4 players and 3-1-3 surviving with 3 players.
DRS though, they only have 1 more man standing. Nothing going in their favor for this game, but in terms of position points, they'll be happy with this. I mean, top 5 finish, maybe if they can get that point too, especially with those elimination points, I think they're going to be pretty happy with the way that they performed in this game as well, combining with those 20 points in the previous game. And the circle is going to be coming into play. I think everyone's waiting for that shift of the circle, because then at least one player, at least one team has to go and make a move, right? 20 seconds, very important. Anyone who moves S787 will be ready. He's already on the hunt. He's on the scout, waiting, lurking, watching, not blinking. Let's see if he can possibly spot anyone here at the moment. The circle shift is going to be important. I feel like it is still going to go towards the center, and there it is. It's exactly going into the 7th center. So everyone probably at the edges of the circle. They just have to move a little, not a lot. But in the meanwhile, there are other players making moves on the map, and 3-1-3. Now, DRS frag, do you really want to go for this 1v3?
I mean, yeah. Why he's going to be stopping there, but oh, Hail 7787, there we have it. I guess DRS also going to get eliminated. There we have it. On top number 5, I mean in top 5, they're going to get eliminated, DRS, but 7787, wait. Those SKS connections were so damn precise. And Hail eliminated Astras as well. So good elimination. So top 3 teams already on our screens. ThunderTalk, Hail, and 3-1-3. That's one hell of a fight. Oh no, Hail Esports still lost 7787. That is not looking good.
ThunderTalk with 4, and now clearly with the advantage. I want to see if they can finally convert this. Let's see if they can get this in the bag. It's about time. 40% chance according to these players being alive. 3-1-3 with 3. Hail Esports with 3 as well. Now the circle is going to be playing a huge part again, and I think this is going to be one of those stage 8, maybe even stage 9 game, as Necodive now makes a move. They get one play on the side of 3-1-3. El Tiger, they want to take advantage of this. They understand that the man advantage that ThunderTalk is carrying right now could only be dismantled if they can probably take advantage of the fight that they're taking against 3-1-3. Third parting is going to be a good option, but for how long? As Necodive, he draws blood again onto Drawlin. The confirmation might be coming in from sitting, but they're waiting to see if anyone else makes a move, and Flanky Boys out in the open. They get spotted out. Sitting now out in the open tags Flanky Boy quite a bit, but Drawlin is really far away, and he's not even covered by smoke, and that zone might actually be deadly. He could get taken down, and Kani now out in the open trying to make his way back into the circle. Has to be cautious, as well as the good position coming in from sitting on the side of ThunderTalk. Ajay is also there to go for that support.
3-1-3 Flanky Boy. He's just holding. And you know what? The restriction zone area is also coming from the back ends. TT, you were making a prediction of TT. I was making a predictions of Hale, but again 3-1-3. Oh, one of the players, they are going to be losing this one. I feel like Solomon Survival. This is going to be the final battle, ladies and gentlemen. 4v3v1 is going to be on our screens. Hale Esports, they're just going to spam some of the grenades. The connections right as of now, there are no connections yet, but King, look at his fort edge. I feel like Hale Esports had no information about where King is hiding.
He's just waiting in a good spot there, using those riches to his advantage as the grenades are going to be exchanged, and all of a sudden sitting is just bleeding right now. 3-1-3 with those two players kind of in a hard stuck area. Sitting is going to get taken down. The advantage is now taken away from the side of ThunderTalk, as this ridge is turning out to be a deadly space to be in at the moment. Hale, I think they have an idea of where King is. Tiger's scouting that area. He's waiting for King to make a move because he has to come out of there at some point. And Flanky Boy in the meanwhile is going to get taken down. Hale Tiger, there you have it. King is going to get taken down. Now the only one standing on the side of 3-1-3. He's probably going to get taken down as well, Kane. And now all down to Hale versus ThunderTalk. A 3v2 as one of the players on the side of ThunderTalk is bleeding. That is King, I believe. And now the grenades are going to be coming in handy. 7 smokes for TT and 2 HG grenades. Ajay in a tough spot. That grenade might actually be enough. PUBGMOBILE now moving away from the position. The grenade will not be enough, actually, as a matter of fact, but has to be careful. Tiger's there to support as well. Crossfire is perfect coming in. Echo Dive using those smokes perfectly to cover his teammate and himself at the same time. The man advantage still in the favor of Hale, and the HP as well coming in, actually. Health on the side of ThunderTalk is depleting, and depleting fast.
Absolutely. But again, TT versus Hale Esports is the final battle on the map of Miramar. Hale still surviving with 3 players. King is down. I was talking about his positioning, that Hale Esports has information and vitals about him or no, but they do have it. They are going to eliminate him as well. And there we have it. Ajay's been down, and I feel like TT, they're not looking stronger from this particular moment. Nikodab is going to the solo with Survivor, and ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners of the map Miramar, and it is going to be none other than Hale Esports.
Hail. Everything is going there. Everything is going in their way at the moment. I mean, things were looking good for ThunderTalk, but yet again, another disappointment there, unfortunately. And now that is something you kind of have to feel bad about. ThunderTalk just unable to close things off, especially in a situation like this. And yeah, I mean, my cam's working again. Yeah, I had my fingers crossed with it there for a bit, unfortunately. But as we were talking about, the points as well coming in, you gotta give credit to 3-1-3 as well. They've been performing better now in this last round's qualifiers. They started off day on a better note, and even though they did lose Kodu pretty early into the game, right? They still managed to get into those into that top 3, especially. I mean, I was expecting them to be a little more disoriented, but looks like they came in with a different plan, and they were a bit more. I can't say coordinated, because I still felt like it could be better.
I mean, yeah, like they actually performed really well, but I mean, Hale Esports did the top, right? And they finally managed to take that winner chicken dinner. And what was your prediction? Your prediction was that ThunderTalk could be taking that chicken dinner, but man, Edge, what exactly happened to your prediction? Because Hale Esports took that winner chicken dinner. I mean, it's always I always analyze the game with the higher ground advantage, right? I mean, Hale Esports from the starting, they had that higher ground advantage, and they took that chicken dinner, and they came on top.
Yeah, I mean, with the man advantage and with the way they were playing, right? You were right with the prediction coming in. So Hale, on the other hand, they played out perfectly. I mean, everything worked out in their favor as well. I'm sorry, Hale, Tiger, Chin, Pazurix, and 7787. Everything just went well for these players, and I think it's about time that they step up as well. But one more thing I would like to point out that you said, Inferno, in the previous game. I mean, we have not seen.
All right, and there we go. Like people, they played amazing, and what a great chicken dinner it was from the side of Hale Esports. And ladies and gentlemen, exactly that's what we were waiting for them. And I feel like this chicken dinner was really needed for them, because all this while we have seen Hale Esports just falling off. They've been falling off a lot lately from the playoffs days, but finally I can see the comeback happening. And I personally know that Hale Esports is a team which is well coordinated, and we can see a player coming in from the side of Hale Esports, Xinjiang, taking that MVP tag in this match with 7 freaking eliminations, which is great if you ask me, an 833 damage. Man, which is really amazing. Hey Esports, what a great chicken dinner it was indeed. And after this we'll be having a look on top 5 players, if I'm not wrong. Who is going to take this one? I don't know, but maybe I'm sure about that. Hale Esports, they might be 3 players of Hale Esports. 7787 also did a great job, but I'm just super disappointed by the performance coming in from the side of Viking Esports, man. Like, I have high hopes coming in from them, but these are the top 5 players, and we can see Hale Zhenjiang with 7 eliminations. I'm not sure I pronounced his name right or wrong. Do not mock me on that. But Rock Titans Vietnam coming in with 5 eliminations as well on hashtag second. Weibo order, finally we can see his name on the MVP players as well with 4 freaking eliminations. Hale Pazarix will be taking 4 eliminations, and Nico Dive from the side of ThunderTalk will be taking 3 good eliminations. So yeah, overall that has been a great journey for all these players. But there's one more slide we're going to be talking about. This is going to be teams to watch out from last chance qualifiers, day number 1, match number 3, and that is Miramar, which is going to be Hale Esports with a banger of 16 eliminations. Rock Titan coming up with 11 eliminations. Vivo Gaming with 7 eliminations, and ThunderTalk Gaming coming in with 6 great eliminations. So there's one thing I need to talk about: 16 eliminations from the side of Hale Esports. So they will be having somewhere around 26 points, if I'm not wrong, which is great if you ask me, right? Like 26 points, which is going to give them a quick start. And where they're going to land in on the overall standings is going to be a question. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if we are going to recall on the playoffs, Hale Esports did an amazing job on playoffs day number 1. Right, in the upcoming initial matches, Hale Esports actually was so fiery, and the performance was great. But the problem was on day number 2, day number 3, and day number 4, and they got just eliminated. And they're playing the last chance qualifiers. But let's have a look at the match summary. And we have seen 61 eliminations with 5 freaking grenade eliminations, which is really high if we compare to the previous matches. 3 airdrops were looted, and 6,762 healings were done. And the longest eliminations coming out from the side 313 Frankie with 371 meters, which is really long if you ask me, man. Like 371 meters, that is so long, and 0 vehicle elimination so far. So a great one. But there we have it. Match rankings, as I was predicting, they'd be having 26 points. Hale Esports, what a good start, man. Like, it was really needed for you all, and the confidence and the morale boost of our Hale Esports will be really high. ThunderTalk will be having 12, RT, Rock Titans aka, will be having 12 points simultaneously. 313 coming on the hashtag 4. Finally, 313 and the Pakistani team coming up hard, and they will be taking 9 good, points and 4 elimination points. Weibo Gaming coming on hashtag 5 with 7. Astra coming on hashtag 6 with 6 points. Tianba on hashtag 7 with 4. PG with hashtag 8 with 4 points. The Xaviers on hashtag 9 with 4 points. BTR on hashtag 10 for 4 points. TRS with 3 total points, and these were your top 10 teams, and you can see the other standings on your screen as well. But let's have a look at the overall standing, which is going to be really important. But we can see, oh god, man, Viking Esports, what a blunder in the up 2 matches. You already, like, you were just able to secure 1 point, man, which is really sad. But hey, Esports, one good match it all took for them to jump in from the second page to the first page finally, and they are on hashtag second with 32 points. Rock Titans coming up on hashtag 3 with 30 points. SkyForce will be coming on hashtag 4 with 28 points. On hashtag 5 we can see DRS with 24. ThunderTalk will be taking on hashtag 6 spot with 24 points. 313, the Pakistani team coming on hashtag 7 with 20 points. Weibo Gaming will be taking hashtag 8 spot with 18 points. Astra on hashtag 9 with 16 points. So this was overall the first good page of the overall standings. We'll be having a look on the second page as well, ladies and gentlemen, because from there the story will be really different, right? Because the second page is the page we are going to focus more, because from there second page is the important one, because those teams are really on the pinnacle of getting eliminated from the whole tournament. The story and the journey for Asia Battleverse chapter 2nd is going to get down for them. It's really important for them to jump in. So the second page I'm looking forward to. And man, I just want production team for us to show the second page. But let's see what is exactly going to happen. But yeah, Viking Esports, a good fight it was, and unfortunately it's just me solo right as of now. Edge is exactly like having some of those technical issues, but I feel like we'll be having a look on the second page as well, audience. But what a great match it was on the map of Miramar. We had total 3 matches already, and we are going to repeat the cycle from Rondo to Wrangell to Miramar again. So great matches coming in, if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen. And Viking Esports, I just want to give them a small suggestion that, guys, you guys got a great caliber. You guys are amazing. You know how to play. The coordination is amazing, and this is a great international lobby, right? So Viking Esports had a great match of 35 points, but those 2 matches after that, which was a huge blunder for them, right, team? So they need to focus on their strategies, how they are going to come up in the fourth match, which is Rondo. And especially, Viking Esports had a great match on Rondo. Are they actually holding back so that they can play a great match on Rondo again? But again, what is going to happen? What will be the skirmish? What are the duels going to be happening on the map of Rondo is going to be a big question. The predictions are going to be really hard to make, but really looking forward to the next cycle of the map, right? Rondo, Wrangell, and Miramar again. What an exhausting day it is for the teams and for the protection team as well. But we are enjoying it, ladies and gentlemen, because we love this universe of PUBG, because we love all these teams, because we love all whatever is happening, and the intensity and the insane and the mad gameplay coming in from the side of teams. This is the entertainment at its peak for us, but it's about the mind games as well, right? But I mean, it's really important to see for the teams what they are exactly going to be doing on the map of Rondo. All this while, we have seen 3 different teams coming up with new faces and taking that chicken dinner. We have seen Viking Esports on the map number 1 taking that chicken dinner happen, then DRS on the map of Wrangell taking that chicken dinner, and then Hail Esports, one more, a different name coming in and taking that chicken dinner on the map of Miramar. So different names, if you ask me, but Rondo, the history is going to be repeating, or we will be having the same faces from our top 3 winners. What do you think? Because the Vietnamese teams, the Thailand team, and the Nepali team already took the chicken dinner and will be opening their accounts on day number 1 in the last chance qualifiers, day number 1, right? But ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting this map, which is going to be Rondo. And this is going to be last year's qualifiers, day number 1 and match number 4 for you all. Which team is going to be taking the second dinner? I don't know. The predictions are way too early to make in, but we will be having the first sections of multiple fight start coming in. Man, this is looking interesting. Where exactly are team going to drop in? It's really hard. It's really hard to predict, man. Like, what if they're going to change their drop locations? But man, uh, bad news for Team IC fans and Vampire Esports fans. They are not going to join in. IC. This is both nuts and they are not playing. Not looking best scenario for Team IC, ladies and gentlemen, if you ask me. But yes, in the starting, we'll be having some of the fights coming in and popping in as well. We can see DRS taking a close range encounter against Team ThunderTalks, Chinese versus Nepali team. The region is taking fight. Both of the countries are just feeling amazing. DRS Killer Whitey will be taking down TT King, which is important. And again, in the vicinity and in the proximity, there's Weibo Gaming, if I'm not wrong. Man. So important to look forward to that. ThunderTalk Gaming and DRS really close into the proximity. 313 Kudo and 3A Astra. The newer team in the last chance qualifiers is also taking fight. 313 Flying Boy. Oh god, the Pakistani team is just popping off now. Finally, we were just waiting for that when they're going to pop off. 313 especially, they had a really decent day, and on in the order standings, they are not on a bad spot. They're on #7. And I guess it's finally joined in. Yeah, one of those days. Mm-hmm. You can see the Xavier's Lamborghini getting knocked out, and HORAA Esports is also coming into an earlier skirmish against Team ThunderTalk, if I'm not wrong, which is an amazing fight going to pan out there. Oh man, already 3 minutes into the game, and we can see early eliminations just popping up so early. Edge, man, already down to top 16 teams. But again, the advantage is that teams are having that respawn point, right? But Edge, I gotta talk about one thing, which is the performance of Viking Esports, but we'll be talking about later because ThunderTalk and HORAA Esports, both of the teams are really into the pros vicinity, and there we have two of the players of team ThunderTalk is going to get knocked out, and Thing and King are the only duo and survivor.
ThunderTalk. Now, I mean, once again, denied of another, chicken dinner. That it's probably just going to be frustrating for them as they lose 2 players already pretty early into this game. King and Sitting, the only one standing right now. And once again, as I said, hopefully my network does not mess with me today. It's just one of those days in feed. I just feel bad. But regardless, I feel bad for a lot of teams as well right now at the moment. And DRS looks like they are looking confident again as they take down a couple of players on the side of HORAA. There's only one more player left just standing on the side of HORAA Esports. They could go for that recall immediately. at the moment. And DRS, if they keep on the momentum from that previous game up the game number 2, they could potentially just overtake all the teams. And talking about the overall as well for a second there, I mean, Vikings were on 35 game 1. They're on 37 right now, and teams have already caught up with this. So having that 35 game did not really give them an advantage whatsoever.
But DRS really close into the vicinity, and they're just going to hurt HORAA Esports and all these just supercars in a drag race. Maybe gotta be chasing each other. But 3-1-3, oh, 3-1-3, they just eliminated Tianma. Is it? Did they? If I'm not wrong, I guess Tianma, one of the players, are still surviving. But look at that DRS, they're just on a hunt right now, Edge. They're just behind HORAA Esports player, and they're just not leaving him. Man, this is so ridiculous to see. But wait, oh, that spray was really on point. HORAA Esports getting eliminated from the match so early.
Another game. And HORAA, they started off well, right? I mean, game number 1, it looked like they were being confident. They did get that 4 eliminations pretty early into that game number 1. But after that, it's just been a downfall for them, unfortunately. And it's just not looking like it's going to be one of those days where they will actually go for an insane comeback. Because we're already done with 4 games and they're still stuck with 7 points. So maybe game 5, game 6, yes, they probably will be getting a little bit of momentum moving on to day number 2. But they kind of had to step up their game. And Tindong got another area usually very serene and very peaceful, and sometimes in pub matches, that is where you see a lot of commotion happen. And Weibo right now probably trying to take down the players on the side of Hale, who are just coming fresh off of a victory. Ooh, good shot. Immediately takes him down. S12K coming in handy. He gets 1. Can he get more? No is the answer. As Chin is going to be taking him down immediately. Weibo, they lose 1 player. And meanwhile, Hale also lost 1.
Oh god. You saw that shot coming in. That S12K with that suppresses is so crispy and satisfying to hear out. I mean, it's like an ASMR after all if you're using S12K as a suppressor and using that weapon in the battleground. So it's just an ASMR so satisfying sound, right?
It is. It definitely is. And right now, the positioning coming in from BTR, really good, really interesting. Kid, I mean, he's already spotting out multiple players there coming in. On the side of SF as well. SkyForce has to be careful. I mean, he's also in a very tough spot. If he gets spotted out there, he's probably going to have a tough time getting out of there, because probably players are probably just going to be waiting for him to leave that area.
Slow commotions coming in, right? Like, teams are taking fights, but not that early. But Viking Esports, the team I was looking forward to, Viking Esports is already taking fight. But BTR, they already lost 2 players, and 2 of the players are still surviving, right? They're having the higher ridge advantage. Higher grounds is amazing to use so far, but right, like, it is not going to give you that advantage every time, right? Every match, different storyline. But oh, prediction, I want to see Viking Esports versus RT. Man, Edge, you know what I was talking about before you, that maybe Viking Esports is not playing all of those matches. I don't know what their strategy was, but I feel like Viking Esports is just focusing on the map of Rondo. They're just looking for those aggressive approach.
The aggressiveness is what you kind of need on the map of Rondo, especially. You need the raging blood, if you may. But for now, things are gonna be calming down for the side. The moment we divert our attention towards the side of Burmese Girls, as they will be losing a player, BTR, which is exclusive. Riley wanted that, frag, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case. As 87 floors in, they take down players, multiple players on the side of 313, and I want to see how many players are left. There's only 1 more player left on the side of 313, but for how long is the question. Things are not looking good for them. They were in the top 3 last time. Can they make it better? Can they get a better positioning this time around? And Rylan taking a bit of damage there. These players on the side of BTR, they're cooking up grenades. This positioning is kind of hard for SF to actually make a move. I see, with another grenade. Those grenades are actually good, dealing, I mean, just chip damage, to be honest. Like 20 plus, 20, 21, not a lot of damage. But these grenades are going to be very expensive. I mean, you're utilizing these grenades in a situation where you can actually have your teammates come in and push from a different direction, but they actually want to be trying to go for a different approach towards this fight. And SkyForce, they're probably just gonna be waiting for this fight. They actually want to take this fight, or maybe not. They're actually retreating right now, at least repositioning at the moment. Geek also in the vicinity. They have to be careful. They're now being targeted as well. BTR, though, in the meanwhile, they will lose one player thanks to SkyForce. I mean, on his knees, not gone out yet. But Geek, if they decide to go for this, fight, they could actually be the ones taking the advantage. They could be the ones coming out on top because they have BTR sandwiched here. Sanchez in a tough spot as well. Geek with a 2-2 split. This is looking good for them.
This is absolutely looking good for them. And we are already down to our top 14 teams. SF. Alright, SF. 2 elimination points into their pockets. But from the backends we can see, is it team BTR they are approaching? Yeah, exactly. This is team BTR and GEEKAY already coming in. And I see really low into the HP. That spray was amazing and was really on the verge of getting eliminated, but again they just barely survived. With Weibo order, DRS versus Weibo. Alright, DRS, they are going to be taking fight against some of the big dogs over there.
Utility is the name of the game at the moment. Misjudgment there coming in from the side of GEEKAY Esports at the moment. I mean, okay, maybe not anymore. That grenade was on point. Now he's going to be closing in onto the player as well. Closing in onto the fight. And Sken is going to be coming up, but that as well, K might reign supreme. He's going to get taken down. Ragnarok is there to go for that play as Kevin confirms that finish. We'll be getting one more point. GEEKAY, one player bleeding, 2 actually at the meanwhile. BTR now retaliating. We'll be getting one more knock. 3 players, actually one's gone. Ragnarok, the star player from the game number 2, is already out of the equation. And now GEEKAY all of a sudden are on the back foot as BTR. They might go for this push.
I mean, yeah, BTR can go for the push because why not? They're having the upper hand advantage in this fight. They already took 2 of the players of team GEEKAY. Oh, that grenade was looking so promising at the moment, but nah, the player is going to just go away from that grenade. But again, Master Ichi from the side of team BG bomb his goals. Alright, this fight is going to get pan out really soon. Paragen versus the Xavier's Master Ichi is going to be the fight we are looking forward to. His title is going to slam in. Man, how he is just surviving there. Oh, that was such a close range counter, but he was just surviving so long.
Paragen. I mean, the Xavier Paragen is so good in such situations. It all comes down to MEZIXS now in a situation where he has to be the star player. He has to make a move. He has to make a decision as well. He's going for the picks, and I feel like he has made the right decision, going for that confirmation immediately. Now immediately going for the revival as well of his teammate, as he is going to be facing a lot of players there, and it's actually going to be DRS Frag coming in, getting that final nail in the coffin. And Geek, just like that, is going to be eliminated in position number 14 as we now divert our attention to another fight between DRS and SF as Vikings, no, that is actually Rogue Titans, I'm sorry, as they will also be joining the party.
Exactly, Tianma versus SF Goddess. Goddess 79 is going to get knocked out. BG Unknown has been down as well, and I guess this is going to mark an elimination on the side of BG. But I guess all of the players are still surviving. But again, oh god, DRS. Alright, DRS, you're not playing right now. You're just here to decimate the whole lobby, because now you're having 10 good eliminations, and again, they're not stopping. They're actually focusing on multiple teams and multiple players at the same time. Man, DRS with 11 elimination points. The Xaviers, on the other hand, will be eliminated and taking a knock on the side of Godspeed.
Godspeed. Burmese Scouts, they're going to be eliminated in position number 13 as well. As we move down to the last 12 squads, 35 players still in the server. ThunderTalk is still there. King's bleeding, but probably is going to be revived sometime soon. As this play zone takes down one of the players on the side of Tianba, we have these players going for a really interesting rotation on the map. ThunderTalk, we've been watching them, right? They try to survive till the end and then try to get that chicken dinner. They probably are just focused on that position placement a lot more than having that right balance between those two. I mean, they're trying, but they're more focused on getting and surviving till the end and getting those 4 players till the end as well. As we move our attention towards Aton right now, they will be in a position where they could actually take this fight against Rogue Titan. Lai Bang being very, very careful with his movements at the moment. He's also in a tough spot. If he gets taken out, the revival there is not going to be an easy thing. And 87, they also are very careful with the way that they're moving on the map. Because stage 4 circle, 1.5 minutes on the clock for that one. And they can't just risk getting eliminated right now.
I mean, yeah, for the time being, we are already down to our top 12 teams, and as per in the current circumstances and the situation, DRS is one of the teams that are going to pan out amazingly, and this team particularly is just going bonkers and really outrageous. And what a ridiculous performance coming in, and there we have it, Tianba. Oh god, those grenades are looking so damn promising, but XMP plays, oh, he needs to be really cautious about that. He's going to go back behind that bus and just taking that cover in, but Eking will be taking that zonal advantage, and this marks an elimination on Tianba Gaming.
Another squad elimination coming in. 5 eliminations though for them as we move down to 30. Weibo with just 1 BTR, 1 alive as well. SkyForce with still 2 players surviving. They already have 12, but DRS once again looks like it is one of those games where they're going to be absolutely popping off. Their last rondo was not good, but this one is turning out to be better, and better could actually be an understatement because this one's turning out to be their best. 13 eliminations right now. Last time they had 20 points. This time looks like they want more than that as the zone closes in the next 7 seconds and ticking, of course. We have, just players scattered around the map.
Indeed. And now we can see the chaos of Rondo. He's just going to strike in on our toes. Okay, the Xaviers are still out of the zone. DRS is just popping off all our screens. And you can see Viking Esports, they already had 2 bad matches and 1 good match. And that, as of now, you can see 80 will be taking some of the players down of Viking Esports, and Viking Esports, they are on the lower hand. They are not looking good, but TT really close into the proximity. DRS frag is going to get picked down from the side of Viking VOIN, which was a great pick off. DRS Gaming and 313, what they are trying to do, I see in SF, all of the teams are really close into the proximity. Sanjay, that grenade, is it promising? Is it going to pick some of the knocks out on the side of SF? No.
They're still stuck here. I mean, they've been in this position, they've been in a similar situation for a really, really long time, and Kane, no, that grenade is good enough. Yeah, that's probably going to be the one that is going to hurt the most, and those grenades are going to not stop raining whatsoever. Another one on the face of Kodu. Oh my god, and SkyForce looks like they probably are just going to be getting these points this thanks to those grenades, as Kodu now makes his way further away towards his teammate right now. As a matter of fact, Lanky Boy is waiting to go for this revival immediately, as Xavier on the other part of the map, they're getting decimated by the side of ThunderTalk Gaming as Sunship makes a move. Lanky Boy wait for the revival onto Kodu.
The revival is really important from the backends. We can see one more team is going to approach, and they're going to make a single backstab, which is going to be the Xavier's Paragon 7. But there we have it. There's one more elimination. That marks an elimination on the 313. But do they have information about the Saviors right now? That's a big question to ask. But again, there's one more team which is going to approach, and that is going to be ThunderTalk. The solo mayor of ThunderTalk is still surviving. Ajay is the player right now on our screen. He's down.
We were talking about him and he's gone. Ajay is gonna get taken down, and with that's the end of ThunderTalk Gaming. And Xavier, well, there you go. They actually bait this out, and Sunshine now very, very low. SkyForce with only 2 players standing. 10 eliminations, what they can actually get. Xavier closing in to these players. They have to be cautious. Arrogant, usually the strongest one out of them all. Oh, right now he's probably the weakest right at the moment because of the health that he has.
Yeah.
I see now with a lot to do. Go for the revival. Go for the flank. Go for the push as well. He decides to actually take Lewis down because he understands the grenade on Paragon was beautiful. So now Paragon has to make his decision as well. Does he go for the push? Does he go for the play here, or does he go safe? And he actually goes safe at the moment, and I see he gets Sunshine back into the battlefield. But it's not over yet. Paragon, the only one standing, and Xavier! The trade. Did he get the trade? I think he did. Oh no.
Oh man.
It's not just Vikings, it's also Xavier out of the picture.
That was out of pocket. That was unreal. But again, this is going to be Hey Esports. Are they going to be making this chicken dinner happen or no? Because they are going to do this chicken dinner, baby. But Sancho really close into the proximity. And there we have it. There's one more elimination coming in, Edge. And which team it is? This is going to be none other than SkyForce's. What a chaotic and like very great match it is going right as of now. But you can see our top 5 teams on the screen. Hail Esports with all 4 players surviving. 87. All 4 players surviving. DRS and RT. 2-man survivor. For the time being, at this very moment, DRS and RT needs to stay quiet and let the other teams take the fight. And which team I'm particularly talking about? It's got to be 87 and the Hail Esports. But there's one more team we need to talk about, which is BTR. So we have 3 teams and 3 solo man survivors standard. Oh, BTR, as we are just talking, with the time being, they've been eliminated.
Top 4. Rogue Titans with only 1. DRS. I mean, with the amount of eliminations they have, if they can just survive maybe one more fight, top 3 finish is not going to be bad for them. But do you think it's going to be a double chicken dinner back-to-back for Hale?
Yeah, maybe that's going to be the case because they have the confidence, they have the coordination, and they are in the flow, right? But like that directly jumping into the second match, maybe they make it happen, and they might take this winner when the chicken dinner happen. And there we have it. There we go. RT is also going to get eliminated. DRS. He's just saving his time. He's just holding there. But Tiger is going to be getting knocked out. Aton Esports. All right. Is it going to be the thing I'm thinking? Maybe Hail Esports is on the verge of getting eliminated or not. But Aton Esports, they're just holding themselves. They're just waiting. Aton Esports will strike on the right opportunity.
DRS. Now, with that elimination on the Rogue Titans, they get one more extra point. One more very important point. Wait, and now Killer by T. If he can probably get an extra point here thanks to the elimination, things might be... I mean, they probably are going to be really happy. I mean, I'm pretty sure they already are good with whatever they did. But 87 at Esports, this probably could be their go-to winner chicken dinner moment. At the moment, DRS, they get taken out as well.
I mean, as well, they had a really great match, and the fans really happy with the performance because both of the matches have been really great and turned up amazing for DRS. Good points, and they've been eliminated on #3. But Edge, let's just talk about the main fight, shall we? Because this is going to be a 4v4 skirmish. This is going to be a war and duel against Team Aton Esports and Hail Esports. Both of the teams, they're just not holding back. They are just giving their best and they're just zoned in.
Or 4v4 situation as the player is back on their feet. And now Hail, they have a really good chance. Those 3 smoke grenades that they have in their hands could actually help them get closer to the side of Aton Esports. But here's the thing: they're not out in the open. The cover that these players have is far more superior than what Hale can get. It's not just cover, it's also high ground advantage. So getting close to these players is not going to be an easy task, because the circle is going to be coming into play in the next 15 seconds. The airdrop is going to be looted here. And, well, now they're deciding what to pick. And those are some big weapons. Ooh, this is going to be spicy.
I mean, yeah, that's a bolt rifle action coming in with a 4x. Unfortunately, 8x could have been better. Maybe a 6x could have been better. But again, they can work with that 4x. Ooh, the shots are coming in. Hale Tiger is going to get picked out, and wait, two of the players of Hale has been already eliminated and knocked out. This is not looking good. And powerful Hale Esports, the chances of winner chicken dinner has been already decreased, and 66% of chances for 87. But again, this is the game of PUBG. Anything can happen. The predictions cannot be made this earlier. We know that all of these players holds the caliber and guts of making a 1v4 ring, like doing a 1v4 against the enemy team. So maybe Hale Esports, a great 2v4 fight coming in, but at an Esports, they're really cautious about it. PazRix and 7787, they're really close into the proximity. PazRix could be standing, and maybe he's just willing to push in.
He's going to be going in strong. He's probably going to be feeling the heat coming in from the UMP. Immediately gets taken out, and now Hale. Well. That double chicken dinner dream is probably just going to be a dream at the moment. Back to back for sure, that is, of course. They can still get a double, second chicken dinner later on in the day. But for now, it looks like it is going to be 87 at Esports are going to be your winners here, ladies and gentlemen. And they will get that chicken dinner. And they will get those crucial 10 points that they need.
Oh boy, what a day it has been, right? Like, not a boring day at all. And it's never boring when we are going to talk about PUBG, isn't it, Edge? But man, like, we are already down to 4 matches, and we started our second cycle, right? But we have seen we have seen different players, right? And what an amazing performance coming in from the side of Hale Esports. They are on hashtag second, if I'm not wrong, and hashtag 3 DRS was there. And at an Esports, we'll be taking this winner chicken dinner. But Edge, man, I just gotta talk about one thing, which is that like we are already down to 4 matches, right? I was predicting that Hale Esports will be taking this winner chicken dinner, but at the start of the last year's qualifiers day number 1, I already called it out that maybe we will be looking at different winners on every single match. So, which is exactly what is happening. First of all, we have seen Viking Esports taking that winner chicken dinner, and then that is DRS Gaming, and then Hale Esports, and then Atom. I mean, at an Esports out of nowhere in the bushes and then coming up with a chicken dinner. Crazy storyline already.
It is. I mean, we've already, you already had that prediction coming into game 2. And it looks like it is probably going to be a similar storyline for the rest of the day as well. You are going to be seeing some teams that are just going to be a surprise entrant to the top 4, to the top 3. I mean, this time around, we did have DRS coming in. We almost had Hale get that second back-to-back chicken dinner. So things are looking interesting, but at the same time, it's not like they're just few teams who are competing, right? It feels like everyone still is doing really, really well overall all over the table. The teams at the bottom, that are at the bottom in game number 1, game number 2, they are also coming out on top. Teams that are at the let's say at the top, unfortunately, they are not performing well. I mean, come on, Vikings, what happened? All of a sudden, it's just not looking like a good day for them. I mean, a team that started off with 35, what happened to them?
I mean, I know what team are you talking about. That's Viking Esports, right? I mean, they had a decent match on the map of Rondo, and I don't know what exactly they were trying to do throughout the whole series of playoffs day number 1. But there's one thing I'm going to be talking about, which is the balance of the overall standings, right? I don't know the names coming up on the table in top 9, because there's only top 9 teams going to be getting promoted for the grand finals of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. But man, oh man, what a last chance qualifiers it has been already, and I feel like it's far more interesting than playoffs, if you ask me.
It definitely is. I mean, it definitely does feel that way. We have already seen some amazing gameplays coming in from a lot of these teams and a lot of players as well. I mean, Viking Superman started off great with 10 eliminations. Then we had Ragnarok from the side of GEEKAY Esports. GEEKAY Esports have not, peaked yet. They are still just struggling to find their groove. And well, we'll talk about that in a minute. Look at the damage dealt on Florizen. This is ridiculous numbers again.
I mean, it's always ridiculous at an esports. I mean, we haven't seen this team in the playoffs. This has been a wildcard entry for us as well. But at an esports, I mean, a great chicken dinner, and it was really needed for them to just step in. And I mean, good numbers if you ask me of finishes, and that's decent one, like 10 great finishes, right?
It is absolutely ridiculous number first, and then 10 finishes with 10 points thanks to the chicken dinner is going to be a good score line for them. 20 points is pretty decent if you ask me, for a team. So the only thing, once again, the main question is going to be the consistency. Can they keep this going?
I mean, if they're going to keep it going, that's the consistency, right? I mean, if they're going to repeat it, that's all about consistency out there. But last chance qualifiers, day number 1 of match number 4, have been a great story and journey. But I personally feel really bad about the esports. But again, I have to say that all of the teams played amazing all this while. But 87 Florizen, oh god. Where were you all this while, man? Where were you in the playoffs? Why aren't you there, right? If 87 would have been there, so we might have seen a different storyline throughout the whole Asia Battleverse, chapter 2nd. But right, 6 good eliminations, 8 knockouts, and 1598 damage, approximately a 1600 damage, which is really great. And survival time of 23 and 23 minutes and 43 seconds is great if you ask me. And he just healed 187 points. So Edge, like, just healing 187 points and then dealing a damage of 1600 is just crazy.
I mean, that damage is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, you probably assume that he probably has more eliminations than this, just 6. But moving on, we have IC also stepping up. I mean, we've seen Florizen, previously as well, just pop off, and IC as well. I feel like we just have the star players for the side. I mean, we have Paragon, we have Frag coming in, we have Nati from D Xavier as well. All these players usually are the ones popping off for their squad, and it is once again, it is true for them. They are once again proving out to be the best at the moment. And IC with 5, Paragon with 5, Frag, Nati, all of them with 5 is just brilliant. So just looking at the top 5 players, I feel like the next 2 matches are going to be very, very interesting. And look at this. Look at the top 4 teams to watch. All of them 10 plus eliminations here, Inferno.
I mean, yeah, that's the beauty of map of Rondo. Like they did great all this while, and it has been amazing all this while for these teams. And other teams need to watch out for these teams, right? Like all of the teams are just above 10 kills and 10 eliminations. So look at the Xavier's having what an amazing damage, like 1600 plus. SkyForce is coming up with 2000, and 87 coming up with 2400, and DRS coming with 2400. So simultaneously, and everything is good coming in when and now we are going to talk about the match summary, but let's just have a look on the longest eliminations, which is going to be 388 meter. God damn it, that is really far away. And I wish I could know the weapon he just made it, but I'm sure with an assault rifle. But SF Godless 79, oh god, a godlike player you are. and we can see total eliminations of 91, which is really less. According on the map of Rondo, grenade eliminations of 1, 3 airdrops were looted, and 3 vehicle eliminations were so far done, and 13,000 plus healings were done. So this was Rondo for you all, ladies and gentlemen. This was a small match summary for you, but a good match it was. But
True.
let's just have a look on the match summary, which is on 87 with 20 good points. DRS with hashtag second with 19 points, which is amazing. SF on hashtag third with 15 points. DX, the Xaviers on hashtag 4 with 15, and Hail Esports, oh god, they were on hashtag second, but still on the match ranking they are on hashtag 5.
Yeah, and then followed by Viking PDR 313, Tianba, Rogue Titans, just position points for them, no elimination whatsoever. ThunderTalk, just eliminations this time around. Weibo, GEEKAY, HORAA, Astra, and then the teams that have not showed up, IC and Vampire, right? That is just unfortunate. And moving on, Burmese Ghosts as well. I mean, with the way that they were positioned on the map, you kind of expected them to probably go for a play. And I feel like it just backfired, and I think the split was unfortunate for them. And they got taken on pretty early, so no points for them as well. But I kind of want to see how this affects the overall standings right now, because I feel like there are going to be some changes there for sure, especially in that middle order.
I mean, indeed, that is going to be the case. Oh god, wait, which team is going to be joining the top 9 teams? And we can see the Pakistani team finally coming in and showing some action, and which is going to be 3-1-3. Oh god, this is getting somewhat interesting and good news for the fans of 3-1-3. But again, let's just talk about the Viking Esports still holding the spot with 45 points. Hail Esports holding the spot on hashtag second with 43 points. DRS will be holding the spot on hashtag 3 with 43. Simultaneous coming up with SF on hashtag 4 with 43 points as well. RT Rock Titans will be coming on hashtag 5 with 34 points, and then 87 Atom Esports, ThunderTalk, and the Xaviers, all of them will be having same points, on the points are 28. So Edge, I mean, you can see one thing, that on the first page for the top 9 teams, the competition is really high.
The competition is pretty high indeed. Looking at the first page of the overall here, and now looking at the final page and the second page, of course. Let's say that is the final. We have IC with which 1, HORAA on 9, BG on 10, Vampire sitting on 14, BTR on 15. We have Astra with 17 points. Geek, second good game. Second one was a good game. Sorry, 9. But they need to step up. Single digits not gonna be enough, and the Weibo is not gonna be decent as well. With total 21 points, Weibo Gaming will be sitting on that 10th position. But now, last 2 more maps left. I think it's gonna be. I think it's a really good time for these teams to step up. And I know it's pretty late in the day, but it's about time for these teams to just go ham and go berserk with these last 2 games, get that extra bit of energy that's left in you, and probably just give it your all and get probably 1 more chicken dinner. If not, can get maybe like 15. I think 15 is a really good average number if they can possibly get.
I mean, yeah, like I am looking forward to 6 matches and 6 different winners if that is going to be happening. So that is going to be crazy. But again, let's just talk about Weibo Gaming, shall we? Because I feel like they're on hashtag 10 right now, and they're on 24 points. No, exactly, they're on 20 points on the overall stand.
Oh.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, 21, 20. Okay, let's just go for 21 with your number. We just forgot. So, like, yeah. Weibo Gaming can join the top 9 really soon. All they need is just 1 winner, 1 chicken dinner, right? I don't know they will be able to make it happen or no, but Weibo Gaming, they are looking strong throughout the whole tournament, and in the playoffs, if you ask me personally, they're doing great, and especially the top dog, the big fish order. We have seen him doing a 1v3. What a great 1v3 it was on the map of Miramar, man. Like, great flow, great gunpowder, great coordination coming in from the side of Weibo. So yeah, looking forward to that. But in this particular circumstance and situation, man, Playoffs day number 1 is just going so crazy. I cannot even just predict that who is going to win the next one, because all this while we have seen different teams, different faces, different logos on those maps and winners.
True, true. It's as you said, it's unpredictable at the moment, and I feel
Mhm.
it's a good thing. I think I don't want the games to be a little too, let's say,
One
monotonous. We
one-sided.
don't. Yeah, we don't want it to be like just four, 5 teams that are just going to be obviously in the top. No,
Hmm.
now it's a battle. We kind of do not know which team is going to be coming out on top every single game, like game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4. I mean, there was one point, yes, where we did see, I mean, right now we did see Hale getting really, really close. There was also DRS in the top 3, ThunderTalk making it to top 4 a couple of times. But apart from that, no real chances for any of the squads. Yes, SkyForce also did perform really, really well in game number 1, game number 2. But consistency has been an issue. Apart from Hale Esports this game, it has been an issue for all of these teams, right? Now, I kind of want to see if that issue is fixed. Last 2 games, can any team maybe get a double chicken dinner? Or, as you said, will we see 6 games as 6 different winners? I believe it is possible, but I also feel like with already 2 teams not showing up, right? We have IC not coming in. There was one more team. The name's on the tip of my tongue,
Vampire.
but oh, there's Vampire.
Vampire
Yeah, you're right.
Esports.
The Vampire also not coming in. So it's just looking like there's a little less chance, because these teams were like those teams who kind of have a different game style, right? I mean, you have Vampire Lazarus coming in. I mean, the entire shot calling coming in from Vampire is a way that they move on the map. I mean, it's just different when compared to other teams. And I see. I mean, we've been talking about them for a really long time. We still haven't seen their true potential yet. But IC is also one of the teams that disrupts the entire flow of the game. So with these 2 teams not being in the server, I feel like there's a really good chance that we might see a second chicken dinner coming in from the same teams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was amazing coming in, but this is going to be a wrangle. Match number 5. And again, the storyline and the climax is going to be amazing. But again, this is playoffs. Sorry, not playoffs. Last chance qualifiers, match number 5, and it wrangle for you on Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. And we will be having a look on the flight path really soon. And there we have it, the flight path on our screens, starting from shooting range and going to end on Novo Rip Noi. But can we see those early on drop clashes? Can we see those early fights coming in, which is really important, right? If teams are not going for that aggressive fights, right, not going for those drop clash locations, so finding that rhythm, it's going to be hard. But again, guys, it's so unfortunate. I don't know what's going with team IC. I gotta just let from the fans, I just gotta know what exactly IC is doing. They're just not going to join in any match, because I want to see that team playing, man, because 3-1-3 and all the Pakistani teams are doing great. But I don't know what's happening. But there's one thing sure, that we can see a fight panning out on Nova Reply, and these early encounters and early fights might be just coming in. And look at that, we'll be having a first zone as well. But GEEKAY, and which team is it in their proximity? I just cannot recall there as of now, but the Tianba Eking will be taking fight against DRS. All right, guys, Milta is going to be amazing. Now, Milta is just going to be super high in temperature, because Tianba, a fight is going to be panning there. But DX Lamborghini, on the other hand, taking some of the fights, and there we have it, double pump shotgun coming into the action. The shotguns are really close to the encounter. DRS Gaming, oh lord. Already the first elimination coming in, and we are not even properly in 2 minutes into the game.
This is, I mean, I do not know, man. I mean, it just feels wrong at this point. It just feels like they need to start putting in more. They need to give it a little more action. Give us something to watch out for. We're already down to 14 teams, 56 players in the server. 2.5 minutes in. HORAA and DRS. I mean, just like that, gone. Tianba, as you said, bringing in the heat. That was a really good fight. And a very important one as well for the side of Tianba. That confidence is what they need right now.
Exactly, confidence is the key as well. But Flora Zin from Eton 7 is AFK. That's not looking good. Ooh, that Uzi is just hitting up the action. Sancher and Godless are knocked out. They need to go for the revival point as well. But GEEKAY, I feel like GEEKAY, the Solomon survivor, is just standing. But making this one happen is going to be a little hard, because SFIC is holding the DBS, and we all know that DBS is really a crazy gun explosions encounter. But again, ThunderTalk gave me the Chinese team is coming into the action. King has been knocked out, and BTR is in the close range encounter. SF Goddess is going to finish one of the players of GEEKAY, and GEEKAY Ragnarok is the Solomon survivor. Oh, he's throwing a dagger, lol. Yeah, he did.
Oh my god, and well, just like that, Ragnarok is gone. And GEEKAY is already eliminated there as well. Pretty early, but we already have 3 teams who have jumped in, get eliminated right now. With 4 minutes in, this is not what you expect from a usual angle, but this kind of tells you the intensity that these players are playing this last chance qualifiers with. And we already talked about how interesting this is and how different this is from the playoffs that we've seen just like a couple of days ago. It's a whole new game at the moment. This is not the teams that we witnessed. Everyone's coming in hard. Everyone wants a piece of this, and everyone wants that slot in the grand finals, because there are already 9 teams waiting who also will be chilling for the next couple of days before these teams. I mean, 9 of these teams join them in the grand finals, and after that, 4 days. I believe actually 3 days. No, 4 days. Yeah, 4 days of intense action.
Mm-hmm.
But for now,
and yeah.
Once again,
let's just
calm.
Let's just recall the event map and calendar for you, because I just want your confusions to get away, because you're going to be casting with me alongside. So we are having 2 days of playoffs edge, and then we are having 4 days of grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, there's no confusion there. Let me get that straight. There was no confusion. I was just calculating 3rd to 6th. I have the dates in my head. Once again, I'm bad with my numbers. I'm good with dates. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? Right now, let's just come back to the game. But I can see Atom 7 is using a crossbow as a secondary weapon, so that we can understand one thing, that Atom 7 right as of now, they're not having a particular greater loot, and some of the players is using Scorpion. Oh god, they're looking disastrous if we are going to talk about their loot scenarios.
I mean, I kind of like Scorpion, close range. I feel like it is on par with UMP. I mean, I would still prefer UMP, of course, because of that better handling that the weapon gives us. But I mean, Scorpion is not that bad.
But again, are you good at this game? Are you good at PUBG? What's your rank?
Now, there's no need to get personal here. That's all I'm going to say. There is absolutely no need for me to talk about the ranks. Definitely not good at the game. But
all right.
See, here's the thing. We don't. It's not always about being good at the game. Some of us just play the game for the fun. Some of us play the game to make memories, and the memories bring back.
Oh, that's just an excuse you're just sticking on me. But let's just come back with the game, right? Just accept you're bad at the game, but we're good at our work. But the Xaviers, on the other hand, we can see Rock Titans. Okay, this proximity and this rotation clash is going to be amazing, because these 2 teams, they're good with their coordination, they're good with their strategies, they're going to be holding down there. And Manu, he's been spotted. Oh, but he just whiffed his spray. I won't say whiffed exactly, but those trees, they were the obstacle he couldn't see. But Parajin, on the other hand, he's going to get knocked out. And Tokyo, oh god, not looking great.
Tokyo's not having a good time at the moment. But yeah, the Xavier Paragon already gone. We were talking about, him just being, him present in the top 5 players. That is gonna be a big thing for the side of the Xavier, and for them to actually step up on the leaderboard as well, the overall standings, as they will be making their way towards the side of Rogue Titans. This is another fight that we kind of have been wanting to watch for a bit now, and Schneider is really, really far away yet again. I mean, do not forget what Schneider did the other day around. He single-handedly gave his team at least 12 points. Now, that was a ridiculous game, but that was back in playoff. This is last chance qualifiers. Everything that you watched up until now, everything you know, well, yeah, I mean, put it aside. It doesn't really matter anymore. What matters right now is the fight between D, Xavier, and Rogue Titans as Tokyo takes down Lamborghini. That's one more player down. Now 2 players standing for the side of D, Xavier. This is not looking good for them, as they are already at the man advantage, but Lai Bang gets taken down here. Confirmation will not be coming in as Tokyo comes out of the vehicle. We'll be taking down one more player, and now there's only one man standing on the side of D, Xavier. They're on the verge of getting eliminated here in game number 5, and Lewis out in the open. The single pump shotgun reigns supreme over DBS, I believe, was it? But regardless, he's going to get taken down. Schneider there to, joins the party, as he will also be regrouping with the team, as Hale Esports now, they're diverting their attention. No time to chill for the side of Rogue Titans. Do they understand Schneider's here? Do they realize this position? I think they do. Now they do.
Now they do, exactly, and they're going to be making that knockout happen. And from here, Rock Titans, they're just going to fall back. But look at that, 7787 is just a hunter, and he's just going to hunt the other player down. That's a good one. Looking in Hale Esports, man, I can see what an outstanding and magnificent performance coming in from the side of Hale Esports. Finally, now they're just going aggressive, and they're just extremely going to be pushing on the other teams. That is a tremendous strategy coming in from the side of Hale Esports, because they know they want a greater comfort zone and they need to win this. But again, RT, in this particular circumstances, they're having good 4 elimination and kill points. Grenadier from the side of 313 Kenny. So this Pakistani team is also just popping off.
Are looking interesting yet again here. Another fight between 313 and Weibo coming in, as ThunderTalk actually is in the vicinity, closer than Weibo, who is just going to be joining this party anytime soon. But for now, Drolin is bleeding. 313, can they capitalize? They sure can. A good grenade and a bit of panic coming in, and also DBS help. It's obviously, I mean, that weapon is just a little too good, close range. And at the moment, 313 comes out on top with 1 man already gone. They're playing in with a 3-man squad at the moment with 11 teams, 36 players still in the server. Flanky Boy going in for that scout immediately. Do they realize Weibo's here? I think they do. They're already going for the fight.
I mean, yes, exactly. They do have the intel over there, but again, we can see Bahamas goals. Godspeed is going to be getting knocked out. That's not a good story for them, and he's also going to get finished off. We're already down to our top 10 teams, and there's one more team getting eliminated, which is going to be Team BG. Oh man, this wrangle is going so far, so fast, and we're already down to our top 10 teams, and this is not even stage 3.
It's not stage 3 exactly. Here's what's gonna happen, right? We're probably just gonna be witnessing a lot more eliminations, a lot more squad vibes right now. But then moving on to the mid game, somewhere around 15 to 16 minute mark, up until 22, maybe 23 even, we will probably be having a really silent game, as ooh, that grenade was on the face, and immediately Meme goes for that health kit, goes for that full restoration almost. There it is. There you have it. And now the fight is going to be important. Tokyo and Meme, the only one standing on the side of Rogue Titans at Hale. Once again, they're looking strong. They're looking confident. They want to go for this fight. They want to take down the entirety of the squad of Rogue Titans, who they were looking good. But after the elimination of Schneider coming in, Meme, wait a second. Confirmations on to 2 of the players on the side of Hale. And now Meme going for the revival. Chin is really, really far away. What can he do? He's going for the Molotov play. He's going to be coming in up close and personal. The Molotov will be coming in. We'll be pushing him out for a second there. Will not be dealing enough damage. Will not be dealing fatal damage whatsoever. The player is back on his feet as well. And now in a 1v2, Chen has to be careful, as there's another squad joining the fight. In the meanwhile, Hale I mean, it's all about Meme and Tokyo. The 2v4 was phenomenal, but we'll talk about that in a second as Vitality, they're joining the fight as well. BTR.
Rock Titans is on a roll right now and having 8 good eliminations already and eliminating multiple teams, and will be holding the single compound spread down to our 8 top teams. And now you can see this compound is going to get heated a little bit. Here we have it. BTR just going to go up close and personal with the shotguns and pump shotguns coming into the actions. But again, BTR versus RT. I feel like there are only two-man survival. Yeah, exactly. That's got to be the thing. That is going to be Meme and Tokyo. They're having a good time right as of now, if you ask me about their eliminations point. But can they eliminate BTR? And we'll be taking those 11 good eliminations as well. But wait, BTR made a blunder there. They eliminated his own teammate, not eliminated exactly, but yes, they knocked out their own player, and they had a read over there. But from the back is which team it is exactly. This is SkyForce! Oh no! Tokyo has been knocked out! Meme is the only Solomon survivor.
Now a lot of pressure. But there's also SkyForce trying to take down the players on the side of BTR, but that move, I mean, it's definitely going to cost the Rogue Titans at the moment. Tokyo is probably going to get taken down. Who gets the point is the main question. That point is going to be important for sure. But BTR now trying to make a play here, trying to take down the player on the side of Meme, as the grenades are going to be cooked. They have to be cautious. Tokyo is probably going to get taken out immediately. This grenade, oh, actually failed. He was unable to throw it at the terrace, but the zone closes in, and the grenades are going to be raining. Meme, he's ready with this S12K. Will he go for the push as a circle? Now, once again, deviates a little towards that eastern area. Shelter still in. Milta power, can't say it's barely in, but, you know, just the outskirt, maybe just a part of it. And the prison is obviously a little included there. But the fight between Skyforce, BTR, and Rogue Titans, they have to, you know, dissolve this soon, because they all are very far away from the circle, and it's stage 4.
Meme is the only Solomon survivor. He's just holding his breath in that single compound. But I feel like those grenades are going to end him. But Esther from the back end's all right, man. What he's trying to do. You saw that grenade. The trajectory was so perfect. And that was so well cooked grenade. That's directly going to be knockout. And the satisfaction of the grenade knockout is just so high. But SF, he's the only Solomon survivor? Yeah, exactly. He is. Relan, will he be able to make this happen for his team? BTR. The revival has been completed yet. Going to pin his grenade. Rock Titans Meme. That was the right thing you did over there, because he had no choice. Like, he had to camp over there, but Core and one of the players of team Astra are surviving. Oh no, he's on fire. He's on Molotov. He's dealing a great number of damage with Weibo Gaming. And there we have it. Weibo Gaming has been eliminated as well. Astra. Alright, guys. The boys have been performing great. And we are down to 6 teams. What a magnificent performance it is. Viking Esports. Alright. So I feel like Viking Esports, they're just trying to cover up the chicken dinner. And they're just focusing on the chicken dinner, which is the right performance. I mean, the decision they need to go forward to. They're going to focus on the chicken dinner. And Viking Esports on the other hand. Teams. And like, so fast it is. I have seen teams getting eliminated so early and fast. Viking Esports. They're just trying to spot some of the players out of 2A. And from the backends, there's one more team approaching, but it's going to be BTR. Bad news for the fans of BTR and RT. Rock Titans and BTR, they're only like two teams, and they're just surviving like with only solo man players. Viking Esports and 313. On the other hand, they're looking in the greater opportunity, and they're looking in the greater advantage, if you ask me, number wise. And Viking Esports, a great strategy coming in, which is just to focus on the chicken dinner. Until the end, they're just still surviving. Man, I just love this vehicle skin. The McLaren P1 looks so pretty. But again, let's just focus on the game because these vehicles are so distracting, and I don't know where these guys are getting those skins from, but they're so pretty. But this marks an elimination for Team RT, and Rock Titans have been eliminated on hashtag 5 with 10 elimination points, which is really high. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we are just having one single match, which is going to be Miramar. And personally, they're going to focus on the chicken dinner. Vikings I'm talking about. They're going to focus on chicken dinner. Four teams remaining. Everything is so calm. I just want to have a look on the map. What exactly happening on the map, man? Like teams have spotted each other. I mean, what is happening? I don't know. And there's one more pretty vehicle skin, ladies and gentlemen. This Aston Martin Valkyrie is also looking great. Like, crazy looking vehicle skins, man. This is so distracting. But some of the sprays have been exchanged from the side of Viking Esports and 313. A player of 313 is really low to the HP and is just going to patch himself, which is important for him. Right now, no fight have been just dragged in. Like, man, such a calm zone now. Is this going to end where? I don't know exactly. But just one more question which arises, that these guys are looking to fight, but wait, what was that? 313 flank boy out of nowhere, just directly going to slam on core with that hover car, and then oh man, that is so disastrous. He's using it like a BRDM, man. Oh god, that vehicle looks so funny, man. And flank boy is using that vehicle as a VRDM. God, that's so good. That's a good strategy coming in from the side of 313 flank boy.
True.
But top 4 teams and 11 players remaining.
That is true. And I mean, there's a really good chance that Viking could actually go for that double chicken dinner finally here. And also kind of happy to see that 313 is now consistently being in that top 3, top 4 spots as we're down to top 10, as you said, 22-minute mark about to hit. We're in the stage 6 circle, and Astra, the only player standing. I mean, you have got to be careful with this. He does have a DMR in the hand, but I mean, he's being circled by a lot of players at the moment coming in from the side of BTR. Is the DMR good enough to take down BTR is the question. But let's see, as the other fight between Vikings and 313 is going to be inevitable. Vikings are clearly the favorites at the moment with the man advantage that they have. 4 players still standing, 5 smokes, 4 HG grenades, 1 Molotov, and 313, well, they do have a bit of utilities themselves, but BTR, I mean, they have a barrage of utilities. That is going to be deadly. And Astra, the only one standing right now, he's probably just going to be letting everyone pass at the moment. He's in the circle, and he kind of understands what he needs to do at the moment. All he needs to do is survive for as long as possible and maybe get a point or two extra for the squad. I mean, with the way that he's moving on the map, right? It's kind of inevitable that he's probably gonna get taken down soon because he has already given away his position there, unfortunately. And now Astra, all they're hoping is for one extra point.
I mean, all those points are going to be making a huge difference in the last overall standings, right? I mean,
True.
they're going to collect their points one by one and slowly, and which is going to be making a serious and humongously tremendous difference in the overall standings for sure. But again, fights are just getting staged a lot. None of the teams are just ready to get take the fights.
And the teams are looking to go take a fight amongst themselves. All of them wanted that frag on to Astra player, and he's finally gonna get taken down as he is gone in top 4. I mean, they're not gonna be really upset about it. That's, I believe, 4 points for the placement there. And with the elimination that they have, it looks like they will be getting more than that. Vikings still the man advantage favorites, of course. BTR 313 with 3, BTR with 2. Can they make a move here? I mean, with Vikings are probably going to be expecting them to make a mistake here, any of the teams to come out and play, as the state 7 circle will be coming in the next 30 seconds. 313, they're ready. They're already trying to go for a move here. BTR, they have surrounded the map. They have completely and ready. Their spread up is really good, and I feel like Vikings as well, with the man advantage, clearly they have the upper hand against 313 and BTR.
I mean, yeah, like now the top 3 teams, right? And every team is looking so rich in utilities. We can see Viking with 9 freaking smoke grenades, then 4 frag grenades and 1 Molotov. Then 313 coming up with 4 smokes, two frag grenades, the lowest amongst all of the teams. And then PTR 5-on-5 with smokes and frags and 2 Molotovs, which is great.
Indeed. I mean, as as we were talking about the utilities coming into play, Vikings now they have to make their way in to the circle as well. They don't have a lot of eliminations like they did last time around, and they're definitely not going to be getting around 20 or 25 eliminations this time. They probably will be getting maybe like 6 tops if they can probably just try to take down everyone from here on forward. But BTR and 313, they're holding their ground as well. BTR on the move. BTR, will they be contesting this fight against 313, or will they be letting them sit at the moment? The team with the least number of players is BTR indeed.
Now they're just waiting to strike in their hammer at the right moment. Everything's so slow. I thought that this game is going to get finished somewhere around in the stage 5 and the stage 6, but no, man, it's just going to get stretched a lot at the end, and we are already down 26 minutes and about to hit a half an hour mark of the game. But yet we don't have any results. BTR and Viking, what do you think? Do you want to make any predictions? Because I feel like I'm going to be leaning towards 313 because the gunpowder is looking stronger in their hands.
Oh, I mean, you're not wrong about that. But with the man advantage, I feel like Vikings might actually be the ones coming out on top with that extra, one player surviving at the moment as a circle. He's going to be closing in right now. I want to see where the shift is going to be happening. Where is the circle going to move towards? As MBKE, they're going to be focusing all their attention on the players of 313 right now. BTR, they're going to be counting their lucky stars. They're happy about this fight. They want these two teams to go against each other. Heinz now with a beautiful grenade will not be dealing any damage on Trollin, who's holding a DPS and chilling as the support is going to be coming in. The players are regrouping. The players are there for backup. Frank comes in, Heinz on the knees, and he's probably just going to get one traded out immediately as Superman now comes in as well. They all rejoice with the numbers at the moment, but 313 still out in the open. One player, one more player joining the fight, and Kane is going to be dropped immediately, flanking with the trade. Can he pull off a 1v2? He does manage to get one more. Can he get two more actually on the side of Vikings? But the grenades are going to be coming in as well. BTR now, I feel like they're like, yep, it's perfect timing for us. Boom, he will get taken down. Car 24. Oh no, Flanky boy. 3-1-3. Now is the time for them. It's a 1v2 at the moment, but BTR really, really far away. They're trying to make their way closer towards 3-1-3 as Flanky. He's trying to revive Canny, and now the guns are going to be out blazing in a 2v2 situation here, Inferno.
Exactly, man. This is the fight we are looking forward to, and this is going to be a 2-on-2 fight scenario. Oh my god.
Oh my god, just like that.
Right. Oh god. I mean, I had no chance to speak right there. It already finished, man, and it was BTR, if I'm not wrong, taking that winner with that chicken dinner.
It is indeed. It is indeed BTR, but Vitality going in for that chicken dinner. The patience, the team with the least amount of players alive in that final circle, and all of a sudden, they are the ones coming out on top.
Oh god. 3-1-3 was really close, man. Like, god damn it, I felt like for a moment that 3-1-3 will be taking this winner on that chicken dinner. It was really close, like, if you ask me, and I was having high hopes, but it was so unfortunate. But yeah, like, if you look this situation in the other perspective, right? So BTR, it was all just kills. The grenade at the end, it was pretty much so perfect. And then we can see BTR will be taking this winner on a chicken dinner, and it was so amazing, right? And Edge is facing one of those days, and his cam's not there, man. Again.
Yeah, looks like I probably woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Regardless, it is turning out to be an amazing day though for the last round's qualifiers. I mean, 5 games, and I gotta tell you, we have not yet had a boring moment.
Indeed,
Every
man.
single second of the entirety of the game, all the games as a matter of fact, have been nail biting. I mean, is he gonna go in? Is it gonna be a smoke coming in? Is it gonna be a HE? Wait, there's more players? Is that a shotgun? And then boom, 35. I mean, we started off with a 35 bomber on Vikings, and finally they step up and show up in that top 4, top 3 as a matter of fact in this game up. So now we're done with 5 matches. There's just one more left, and Miramar is definitely gonna be coming in handy for some of these teams. And well, I gotta give credit to you and for managing to look good on the stream without me. But yes, it's it's understandable. But what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about this game? And what do you think of the last game? I mean, first things first. Actually, I'm sorry. We'll probably just be talking about BTR. I mean, this team. I mean, map number 1. We felt like they had potential. You could see it. I mean, when I talk about potential, once again, guys, let me clear this out. I'm not talking about their potential overall. I'm talking about their potential to perform in that game. It's a different. Every day is not Sunday, and just like that, every day you don't have you're not going to be on your 100% every day. You want to give you 100%, but sometimes it's just not that. And BTR this time, they're at the right place at the right time, as they only have 3 eliminations, but those 10 points are going to be very, very important.
I mean, exactly, and look at that BTR. What a good performance coming in, and the team strats are looking crazy, man. But I mean, a good chicken dinner, it was really needed. And the thing we've been looking forward to, Wedge, was that all 5, I mean, all 6 matches and all 6 different winners. And can they? I guess we are really, really close to that, right? Because in Miramar, if we are going to be witnessing a different winner, so in the whole history of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, it has been a great day because we have seen different winners on every map, and I mean, we are going to be witnessing 6 matches, which is not a small number.
Talking about things not being small numbers, Tokyo has pulled out some amazing plays as well. 6 eliminations, 789 damage, 1 assist, 13 minutes and 18 minutes of survival time, 4 knocks and 124 heal. I mean, he has been one of the reasons why Rogue Titans can show up to those top 5, top 6 positions, and the way that they've been performing ever since that, I believe day 2 or day 3 in the playoffs is when they started picking up the pace, and ever since that happened, they've just been popping off. I mean, not just him. Riley, once again, it's the second time of the day that he's been in the top 5, 3-1-3. I mean, for a second, it felt like they were the ones coming out on top. Flanky and Kane survived till the end, but just could not close things off.
Exactly. Good performance coming in from their hand as well. But like top 5 players on our screen, and we can see already 2 players up from the same team. That is going to be 3-on-3 Flanky and Kenny. And then SF with 6 good eliminations. I mean, really, he did an amazing job. And then after that, we'll be having a look at #3 again, which is on the last spot. 2A, cannot pronounce Japanese, Chinese, I don't know, whatever it is. I don't know how to read that, but yeah, 4 good eliminations points, which is good.
I mean, Astro also almost, tried to get 1 more extra point there, but the position was compromised. Otherwise, I feel like, maybe 1, maybe 2 even, if, the stars were aligned for him. But regardless, teams to watch are going to be 3-1-3, Rogue Titans, SkyForce, Tianba for sure. Tianba, another team that, jumps in, goes in hard, but then all of a sudden they just cool down. I mean, some or the other team always is shutting them down, and that is not something you wish to happen. You wish for you to happen, of course, and it's been consistently happening for them. And I think that as soon as they break that curse, they have a really good chance of stepping up with huge numbers. I mean, it's not like they have bad results at the moment, but they still have really high chance, or if they can just counter that one team that is always trying to take them down in crucial moments.
I mean, yeah, indeed, right? Like they got to work on that thing as well. But yeah, like all of these teams are self-sufficient to work upon themselves. But I'm highly like sure about these teams, right? Like all these 4 teams, 3-1-3, RTSF and Tianba, they are going to do wonders in the next one as well. And I'm looking forward to the 3-1-3, particularly making that chicken dinner happen in the next one.
A lot of factors, a lot of things that help the team to actually either make or break. Simple as that. And some of these teams are making it, and some of these teams are breaking, unfortunately. We'll talk about the match standings and the overall standings in a bit, but for now, for match summary, ladies and gentlemen, we had 60 eliminations overall, 5 grenade eliminations coming in. A-drops, well, they were looted 3 times, 3 different ones as well. 1 vehicle elimination. And then healing, well, not a lot, but 4,689. And the longest elimination is from Viking Tines, 243 meters. And talking about healing not being a lot is because of the fact that these fights were happening so fast and so rapidly that players did not even have time to heal. They had to go for the fight. As soon as one team is done with another team and the squad wipe is done, there comes another team immediately joining the fight, and now not giving them space to breathe whatsoever. And I think that's what made this Erangel a bit more special than any of the Erangels that we've witnessed up until now, even the last fight, right? I mean, the player from the side of 3-1-3, Kane Flanky was going on that revival for Kane, but unfortunately BTR decided to just speed up things and just go for that. But 3-1-3, regardless of what happened, they will still be the team with the number 1 spot in the match rankings with 9 eliminations and second place finish. That's a total of 15. BTR, thanks to that chicken dinner, get 13 points. Rogue Titans on 13 as well. SkyForce with 10. Vikings on 9 along with Astra. 87 and 7. Tianba 7 as well. Xavier on 3. ThunderTalk, Hale sitting comfortably on 2. Weibo and Burmese Girls unfortunately could only muster up 1. DRS, Geek, HORAA, Vampire, IC. 0 points for these teams, unfortunately. And now, I mean, we'll obviously be taking a look at the overall standings. But Inferno, there's only 1 map left after this for day number 1.
Exactly, man. We are looking forward for that map, and that is going to be Miramar. And which team is going to be taking that winner when a chicken dinner is not so much predictable today, because guys, every map and every new team is taking that whenever the chicken dinner happens. So predictions today is just not on point. But let's just have a look on the overall standings as well, because Viking Esports will be taking a great spot on hashtag one, and they had a good and decent fifth match, but I don't know what's going to be happening in the sixth one. But again, 38 great eliminations, and they will be having uh right, like 54 points, which is great if you ask me. Then SF coming on hashtag second spot, which is amazing with 53, followed by RT with 47 points, Haley Esports on hashtag 4 with 45 points, DRS with 43, 313, oh god, that's a good name mentioned over there, with 41 points, 87 with 35, DX and TT followed by on hashtag 8 and hashtag 9 with 31 and 30 points simultaneously.
ThunderTalk still in that top 9 at the moment. Xavier barely hanging on. We've seen Xavier and ThunderTalk be in this situation in the playoff stage, and hopefully they get a better move in the next game or the next day. But as you said, teams at the top, they're sitting comfortably at the moment, but it's not over until it's over. And the second page looks something like this: BTR on 10, Tianbo on 11, Astra sitting on 12th position, Weibo 13th, GEEKAY 9th, 14th. I'm sorry, Vampire on 15th. Even though they haven't showed up in most of the matches, they're still on 15th. And Burmese God, well, they need to step up, man. They are not having a good time. HORAA as well. First game 5. Look at that. And we thought, okay, this is a start. But unfortunately, it was the start of the end. And for IC, well, just 1 point at the moment because they have also not shown up.
I mean, yeah, IC haven't played so far many matches, right, as of now. But surely the performance from the IC we have seen in some of the games which were nice, right? But 313 is also a Pakistani team which is doing great in this whole tournament series. But yes, there's one more thing I'd love to mention, that the factor of luck in the whole gaming scenario of PUBG is really high, right? I'd say that every player in this lobby, every team in this lobby is so good, right? Everyone is just self-capable of so good gunpower, and they are really great with their strategies and the coordination as well. But it's just always that maybe 1% or maybe 10% luck factor always there. So this is it. What would you agree with me on this edge? Because luck plays a vital role in the game of PUBG.
Oh, it definitely is. I mean, there's always that luck factor. I've heard a lot of players, a lot of people in general say luck is skill, and I kind of agree with it. I mean, you gotta be in a lucky situation for you to understand it. So I kind of really dig that. So I feel like luck is definitely going to be something that you kind of want on your favor, and it also is something very important. And if you're unlucky, sometimes you just can't really do anything, man. I mean, what if you don't find any weapons? What if you don't get any loot? What if you're always getting drop class by a different team that has already found a better weapon than you? I mean, that is just luck. That is just pure luck. Or it could just be the skill, or maybe a grudge by the opponent team. It's one of these two, and most often it is probably the former one. But regardless, we have one more map up, and Miramar is probably going to be an interesting one here as well. We've already seen 5. We've seen Miramar once already, and it turned out to be an interesting one. So moving on, we've seen Rondo. Vikings took it in a beautiful fashion, and then Orango, DRS, they were like, you know what, we got eliminated pretty early. Now it's time for us to go for this play, and they got an amazing chicken dinner in that one. Miramar, Hale were just everywhere, and then Rondo, Hale almost got that second chicken dinner, but 87 took it. And then 313, they were like, we will take this one from the hands of Hale. But then as they were trying to go for that chicken, I mean, the 87 BTR immediately snatched it and got that chicken for themselves. And now for the last time today, ladies and gentlemen, the flight takes off as we start off right in the center, right between Dora Muda and La Cabrera. The flight path ends towards south, I'm sorry, just a little eastern of that Partona area. So the map is pretty much split up in half, and there's also a really good chance we might see a team getting that second chicken dinner for themselves.
I mean, exactly, right? Like, this is the flight path route on our screens right as of now. And amazingly, like we can see some of the early drop clash and casualties coming in from the start. So that is the thing that I'm looking forward to, because again, this is going to be the last day of playoffs, right? So teams will be giving their best until the end. They will be fighting for getting those eliminations points, and early on fights are really important for the teams to getting a kickstart in the game as well. If you're having those good four finishers and having those early on fights and having like better elimination points in the starting early, so yeah, of course your morale will be higher, your confidence level in the match will be higher, uh which is really important, right?
Definitely. I mean, you need that confidence up, and unfortunately, I see a lot of teams, not joining the party at the moment. But it's okay. We still have 14. We have plenty of teams. We have plenty of players. 54 coming in. There's already an elimination coming in. Tianba lose a player. SkyForce yet again starting off really really strong with one. In another minute, I believe. Looks like they might get more. As the way the things are moving, the teams are moving, things are going for the thing, for these teams. Yanba is probably not favored at the moment, and Skyforce. Let's see if they can probably close things off yet again. They've been known for eliminating teams pretty early. They've done that to Vikings once, absolutely shut them down, and we were talking about how Tianba had a really good chance to maybe go for this chicken dinner this time around. Can they destroy the dreams? Can they crush the hopes? Looks like the answer is going to be yes. Gigi Bond gets taken down there as well. Now the only one standing is going to be QCZ, as his position is not revealed yet, but he's out in the open, I see. Going for that pre-fire there for a second. He has given away his position, and now with this positioning and the weapon choices that he has made, I don't think anything can be done apart from just getting taken down immediately. Tianba gone in 14th position with 48 players still in. HORAA Esports have already lost one of the players, Sleepy. I mean, we've talked about how, I mean, when I say we, I mean me. I kind of wanted to see Sleepy in action, and it looks like today is not going to be the day. Maybe day 2 is going to be a different story for him. But for now, HORAA, Hale, D. Xavier, all 3 teams in the same vicinity towards Picado. That fight could be deadly between Hale and HORAA Esports. D. Xavier now slowly circling the water as well as they join. I mean, as they, I believe, are like planning to join the fight between HORAA and Hale. It won't be an easy one, but it's definitely not going to be an impossible one either. As we see players just holding on to their ground. Paragon going in for that heal at the moment. Scouting players, trying to see if we can take a peek onto anyone to that window as the DBS comes in. 1, 2 as a matter of fact, but finally gets taken out, and ADI immediately gets taken, confirmed there. And that is just not good. Paragon, is that Molotov good enough? No, it's not. There will be a full revival coming in. But that grenade is decent as hell. They immediately lost another player. I mean, not on his knees yet again. And HORAA finally going for that move as hell. Really, really tagged up. Pazovix, what can he do? How long can he survive for? As he managed to make them pay. Wait a second. HORAA Esports, they lost 2 players all of a sudden. As these Xaviers, they're trying to call in for support. Lamborghini's out in the open. And HORAA actually sealed that finish. And now Pazovix gets taken out as well. They get themselves 5 pretty early into the game as well as Hale. They get eliminated. And now Paragon. Ooh, good grenade. As now they realize that HORAA are on the disadvantage here with the only man standing. Paragon now up close and personal. It's a mini Uzi versus UMP, and UMP, well, it reigns supreme. Paragon comes in with a clutch. Just like that, absolutely. The only one standing is going to be him with 3 eliminations. A 1v2, beautifully played, and D. Xavier with 3 eliminations in total.
Oh yes, absolutely. Paragon, what a good 1v3 it was, right, against HORAA Esports, and man, a really great one. And 3-1-3 on the other hand, we can see they are just so close. Viking Esports versus 3RS, and we can DRS, and we can see one more player just sneaking in, which is going to be 3-on-3 Flanky Boy. He's just waiting. DRS and Viking Esports. This is going to be a great fight, which is going to get panned out really soon. But yes, the patience is there. The shotguns are there. And you can see all of them pretty much using shotguns and SMGs, which is great if you ask me. And 313 Kudo from the backends. So yeah, 313 is also there. So pretty much a triangles of teams. 3 teams all together. Oh, we got him off guard. He got him off guard. Viking Esports not looking good.
That was, I mean, as we were talking about, SMGs and shotguns, I think that is a perfect area to be in with those 2 weapon categories in hand. As 313, they want a piece of this fight between Vikings and DRS. The Greys are going to be coming in. We'll not be dealing a lot of damage just yet, but Vikings still holding on to their grounds. As DRS, they don't want to make any unnecessary movements here on the map of Hacienda del Petron. Holding on to their ground at the moment. Vikings, they're the ones in trouble, but they're, oh, wait a second, it's actually Kane getting taken down first. On his knees, bleeding immediately, and signed, sealed, and delivered, actually. 313, they lose a player. And for what? Absolutely nothing. Vikings, Titans, and Wound, they're in the vicinity. They have to be careful. Titans get taken down. It's all down to Wound. Now in a 1v4 against DRS. It's not going to be easy. Vikings, after that amazing game 1, nothing's going in their favor. They're gone. 10th position. No eliminations. At least up until now, they had 1. This time it's 0.
I mean, yeah. And I feel like SF already surpassed in the overall standings, if I'm not wrong. And if that's the case, oh god. Ooh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Viking Esports from here. But again, they've got the second day for themselves. All they need is one more good match tomorrow. And last chance qualifiers day number 2. And they are going to get confirmed. But again, it's all about getting in top 9, right, Edge? But again, TT, alright, they're going to be taking fight against SkyForce, but oh, really close range encounter. And 313 Kudo is also going to get picked off. And 313, the Solomon Survivor, is still there. With his last breath, I feel like. Oh, Flanky Boy and Darwin are the 2-woman Survivor. So 313, and the restricted zone is also coming in.
DRS Gaming. Beautiful shot there coming in onto Drolin there. And now with still the advantage, DRS looks like they are going to be the ones absolutely burying the side of 313 underground at the moment. Not going to be an easy play, but definitely going to be an impossible one for the side of 313. And DRS having a little celebratory fighting here as they eliminate the side of 313 and DRS Gaming. 6 eliminations pretty early into the game once again. Just under 10 minutes and we're down to 8 teams, 28 players coming in. SkyForce on the other side of the map are going to be focusing on the side of ThunderTalk, who have also not had a decent time, just in terms of eliminations, in terms of team fights. They've been good at dodging those fights pretty early into the game. They've been known, I mean, at least for now, in this tournament, they've been known for just surviving up until top 4 with just 4-man standing or 3 in most of the cases. But them getting those eliminations, every time they do that, they probably just get eliminated in pretty early into the game. But this time, let's see if things are going to be any different. Looks like that is not going to be the case. On the other side of the map, you can see Astra and Rogue Titans going against each other.
I mean, you can see the multiple POVs coming in, and SF will be taking fights against TT, and there we have a Astra will be taking fight against one more team, and there we have an SF will be taking the fight against ThunderTalk, and I feel like ThunderTalk will be getting eliminated on this particular stage, and yes, ThunderTalk has been eliminated. Astra on the other hand, ooh, that Molly was looking so promising, but there we have it, one more elimination coming in, and there we go. 2 of the teams have been casualized, and the fight has been over. Pretty much chaotic, but we are down to top 6 teams already, and it's just 10 minutes into the game. And I mean, that was pretty much predicted by the Edge, because this was the last game of playoffs day number 6. But I feel like SF, SkyForces, they're just enjoying this.
They're absolutely having fun right now. Weibo, this now finally, as we divert our attention, as we focus on the one team that I was looking out for. Miramar has been their playground for a bit. I kind of want to see if they can actually get that chicken. That it's been a long time coming for them, and ThunderTalk as well. We were talking about, but Weibo Gaming, we need to see if they can get an ample amount of eliminations. Also, combine that with the position points.
Mm-hmm. Weibo Gaming. I have been looking forward to this team, and especially Weibo Order. Like this player, I mean, he is so far so consistent. Edge. We have seen Weibo playing every game. I mean, they're playing each and every single game. Ooh, spotted a player out there, and he's trying to go with that buggy up there, but not able to ride in.
These mid to long range fights, right, with the M4. It's very lovely to watch. At the same time, it's just that hard to control. It's not always, it's not everyone's bread and butter for sure. It's not everyone's skill set, if I may. I mean, yeah, sure, you can go for a tap, you can go for the burst, but spraying at that distance is not easy.
Well, absolutely, it is not, and it takes a really big skill set level to do that thing so far. But DRS, on the other hand, you can see all of the 4 players are still surviving, and 6 greater finishes and eliminations points. Ooh, godless. SkyForce is godless. Really close into the vicinity, and SkyForce Gaming SMP plays really in a bad situation. But Sancher, the coverage was so fabulous. What a beauty from the back end.
And outside the circle as well, so that blue zone is definitely going to be helping. I mean, not of course if you're getting taken down, but just in general, if you're trying to take someone down who's outside the blue zone, who's outside the play zone. And DRS now on the move. They have lost XMP. We've talked about it. Crater is where they are right now, and they're holding to that area at the moment. They want to keep control of this region. As Bigatron by Vitality, they make a move. They understand. They get the information onto multiple players on the side of Rogue Titan. They get one meme, immediately gets cancelled out. Yeah, he's gonna get taken down immediately. And now all of a sudden, Rogue Titans, gotta be cautious. They could have lost Tokyo there as well.
Exactly, all of the players are just going to get attracted here, because yeah, only 19 players remaining, man. This is stage number 3, and Tokyo, he's just barely surviving there, and he has been eliminated, and there we have it, 1 more elimination coming in. This marks an elimination for Rock Titan with 4 eliminations and 6 on the 6th spot. So pretty much decent, not bad, not good, a kind of situation. But DRS Gaming is going to make a close range encounter against team BTR Bigatron by Vitality. And all the teams are just in a one-way proximity, but Weibo will be enjoying that luxurious loot in that drop. But again, Edge, what's the luxury over there? They're going to be finding a gun, a weapon? Nah, man. They're just going to be finding that luxury of level 3 vest and level 3 helmet, which really helps you in this competitive scenario and lobby, reducing the damage, right? So yeah, that equipment so far is really important for the players.
True. Utilities, the equipment, what are you wearing, what are you carrying? All of these are very, very important. And well, these players are already experienced with all of that, so we don't really have to worry about it. Sometimes the choices they make are questionable indeed. I won't lie. But just because you don't understand it, and by you I mean just us in general, just because someone doesn't understand it doesn't mean someone is wrong. Right. So I mean I always try to give these teams players the benefit of the doubt first time. Second time I try to understand it, and third time if I still feel like it's a mistake, then I just feel like it's a mistake. It's okay. But sometimes it's amazing to see how these players, they do something so silly, and then it turns out to be one of the best plays that you could possibly ever watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And but again, like teams are just adapting, right? Like they're working on themselves, and it's all about how they're going, how an individual and how accordingly a team is going to improve themselves and gonna be learning from their mistakes. So it's all about the improvements, right? You cannot make the same mistakes again and again, be it a virtual game, be it in your lives, right? So be cautious over there. But DRS gaming, man, the patience with these guys is just holding on is amazing. But BTR is really close into the proximity here right now. BTR is both of the teams are just holding, because I think Edge, both of the teams are having the intel. Both of the teams are having the clue that someone is close to us. But on the other hand, IC started taking fight against 87.
Let's see if they can actually, take and win that fight. You can't be going for the Kings and miss. SkyForce, I see, spots out a player towards El Pozo and 87. They do have a chicken dinner. Can they get more? That is the question. I see. We'll be doing a little bit of damage. I wanted to say a lot, but then I just realized that was just a bullet or two at max, and at that range, it's probably not even deadly. And I see he's just trying his heart out right now to maybe tag the players and have his teammates confirm that finish.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're down to our top 5 teams, and there we have it. BTR started finally taking fights against DRS, and Car 24 is going to get knocked out from the Beckons. We can see one of the teams will be taking some of the damage in, which is going to be Team SF. Oh man, those sprays are actually so good. M4 with that 4x. Oh yes, that is looking so pretty, if you ask me, in my opinion. But DRS on the back is they're just holding on. BTR Car 24 is also going to get finished off, and I feel like DRS just stole the kill. But where's Weibo? Wait. Oh, they're just still surviving.
Weibo is still alive. Yeah, they are. They're just waiting. I feel like they finally want, a chicken dinner, and I think they are okay with playing safe at the moment. They're like, we don't mind going for this play, but for now, let's see how things move on from here on further. As another knock coming in, all down to just Kent. So it looks like BTR will not be repeating history by getting themselves another chicken dinner. Looks like it's not going to be back to back today.
Oh yeah, BTR. One of the players is just like AFK. Imagine, I guess the imagination, that hypothetical situation might go so far, but that AFK player might not come #2, #3. I don't know. That's going to be happening. That's going to be crazy. Like an AFK player coming top 3. But that is going to be a crazy storyline to tell. But SkyForces, they're going to complete their 2-digit. I mean, they're going to be passing their 2nd digit. That is going to be like, 10 greater finishes. But DRS Cyclone is going to get finished out of the zone. Killer Whitey is the only Solomon survivor from the back, and SkyForces is also approaching. Alright, pretty much simple. Oh, order. Finally, the man is using some of the sniper rifles, right? Order. Can we see a crispy headshot, please?
Waiting, Weibo, patiently, and I think they feel like it's the right time for them to maybe show themselves on the map, and with the way that they're using these ridges to their advantage right now towards El Pozo, they could actually be the favorites with the 8x there as well. He does spot out a player, but to connect the shots, it's not going to be easy. Sunshine with a beautiful grenade there, and with that, DRS is just gone. Look at that heavy chunks of damage. Order lands it, and Sunshine now bleeding. And now it's the right time for the side of Weibo to go for that move. Immediately closing in the distance between them and SkyForce. As SkyForce, they will have to go for that revival immediately. Order is not scared whatsoever, right? I mean, he is the assaulter. He's probably just going to go in with an S12K, or probably pull out the M4 that he has right now, as a monitor will be pushing him at the moment. Sunshine is bleeding, burning, and he probably is going to get taken down as well. But it's BTR Kent who actually comes in and steals that finish. Order is not going to be happy about this, but God is very low. Single pump shotgun up close. Has to be careful. Order, what weapon do you have? In the meanwhile, BTR is eliminated here, Inferno.
I mean, yes, absolutely. And there we have it. Godless was really low into the HP, but Order just decided not pressing in will be the right vital opportunity. But ooh, Order, the grenade was looking so damn crucial. He's just still surviving. 4v4 v2 is going to be the scenario right now. But Order, what is he trying to do exactly? He's trying to confuse the player, maybe? And oh, he was just waiting for his reinforcement, which was so smart. And there we have it. Reinforcement actually worked out for him. And look at that, Edge. Like, Weibo Gaming player, how diversified they are. And there we have it. One more elimination coming in. And 87 versus Weibo Gaming. And I guess this is going to be the first chicken dinner of Weibo Gaming. Maybe I'm not sure. But maybe they're going to be taking this chicken dinner of the series.
But 87 also have a really good chance to get themselves another one. As DJ Khaled would say, a 4v4 at the moment.
Not the one.
Weibo. But Weibo, going in for that heal immediately. Sauce, that is, getting his HP back. But the positioning coming in from 87 is really good. Taking control of that hill, keeping that bridge under their control with the split there as well. A 2-1-1 split coming in. Not really far away from each other, but just far enough to cover each other from a different angle. Have that crossfire set up as the airdrop will be looted by Florizin. He has been the star player, the key player for the side of 87. He's not afraid of these pushes. He's not afraid to make the moves on the map, especially in a situation like this, in a situation where you need to be the first contact for your team, in a situation where you're in a stasis circle, as you are out in the open with the M4. It's the beautiful peak. Order gets taken down immediately, and look at this. He's unfazed. He's going in. Closer and closer. Florizin out in the open now. Sauce, will he go for the push? Florizin comes out. Sauce, what is the play here? Tommy in the hand? No, it's actually a M4. Florizin all of a sudden really low, has to go for that move. And if this grenade tags up, if this grenade lands, it's going to get taken down, and it does. Florizin all of a sudden now has to pay the price.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. He just overcommitted at this particular moment, but Weibo Gaming, and there we have an 87 lieutenant pushing in, but they don't know, man. Weibo Gaming just diversified themselves a lot, and this is what exactly Weibo Gaming tries to play, and there we have it, an easy winner chicken dinner coming in. Oh god, Weibo, what a tactical finish it was at the last. I mean, this is the power of the Chinese players and the teams, right? Like, that was such a beautiful split coming in from the side of Weibo Gaming, and they just split themselves so nicely that the enemy team had no time to react. And there we have it. Weibo will be taking this winner chicken dinner at the end of the day. And this was match number 6 for you all, ladies and gentlemen. And sorry to say for you all that we are done with the matches and we are done with the playoffs. I mean, sorry, why I'm saying playoffs again and again. I cannot forget that phase, right? Because we have seen so many intense matches in playoffs, Edge. But again, this is the last chance qualifiers, day number 1. And this was the last match. And we are just going to be ending the day, and we will be starting day number 2. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a look on match summary, MVPs, top 5 MVPs, overall standings, MAC rankings. So just stay tuned for some while.
Definitely. I mean, also Weibo finally getting themselves a chicken dinner here, which was very important. I feel like, just this one, just one game, and I think moving on to day number 2, they will be having that momentum carrying forward for sure, as they also had 4 players standing, and we were talking about it, right? They were waiting for the right time. They were waiting for these players to have themselves set up in a position where they could be in a spot where they will be the ones coming out on top. And at the end, 87 versus Weibo. 87 did have the higher ground advantage, were in a better position, to be honest. But that circle also coming into play. But then Florizin with landing a beautiful headshot onto Order. Things maybe they felt like they had a really good chance to close things off. But yeah, I mean, they were not wrong. But then Sauce was there to save the day. Revives Order, throws in a grenade, and then everything just goes south for them, unfortunately. But fortunately for Weibo Gaming, not a lot of elimination points, but they will be happy with that chicken. And you can see Sauce just one elimination, one knock, and that's 30 damage. That is all he dealt. That one grenade onto Florizin, that 30 damage is what won them the what gave them the chicken dinner there. 30 damage. That is insane.
I mean, if you're asking like, what is the definition of chilling? That's Jesus for me. I mean, all this while in the whole game, he was just chilling, right? He was like, I'm not gonna stress about anything. My teammates are gonna be taking chicken dinner for me, order, and like he's going to do that for me. But finally, he did something. But what a great match it was for the side of Weibo Game, and then they just finally taking this one on a chicken dinner. And from here, we will be having a look at the MVP as well, who actually took it, and that is SFIC, man. Edge, I just gotta say that SkyForce's IC personally, this guy, I am sick of him just looking at the MVP. He's just there. He's just sticking with the MVP tag. Man, what a consistency they are just showing.
That is true. I mean, he has been that one player ever since that 1v2. He has been on point. He has been consistently performing well for the side, and another reason why SkyForce, performs the way they do, right? 6 eliminations, 826 damage, no assists, 20 minutes and 30 seconds survival time, 5 knocks, and 173 here. He has been the brute force of the SkyForce, just absolutely destroying everyone he sees on the server. But I kind of want to see who the top 5 players are. Now, I feel like there are a lot of contenders for the top 5, especially in this matchup. Because we've seen some amazing plays coming in from everyone, right? Florizin was one of them. I can't really say Order can be an MVP, at least statistically, right? Because he did land a couple of shots there onto some of the players on the side of SkyForce there, but it was just not enough. We will see, however, though, Parajin. This is what I wanted to say, if Parajin's going to make it. And we also have DRS Gaming there as well. Frag coming in with 4 eliminations. I mean, just 2 players actually. I mean, Parajin and Kai, both of these players just surviving for like bare minimum, like 4.5, maybe like 5 minutes, and one player just surviving less than 4 minutes. And they're already in the top 5 players. I mean, imagine if they would survive, if they were surviving for a longer periods of time. Things would have gone, haywire for sure. But moving on to teams to watch tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye out for SkyForce, DRS, Weibo Gaming, of course, and Hail Esports.
These are the teams to watch out for tomorrow for the other teams. And again, tomorrow is going to be our day number 2 for the last chance qualifiers. And let's just see how teams are going to perform tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be their last dance. And if they're not able to perform well, they're just gonna say bye-bye, right? But again, I just want to see Team IC as well performing tomorrow if they're going to be joining the matches, because they will be having 6 matches, and 6 matches are enough to make a comeback happen. But let's have a look at the match summary. We had only 49 eliminations with 6 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops were looted, and 3,710 HP was just recovered. But again, let's just talk about the most longest elimination, which was done by SF Godless 79. And which was 382 meters, if you ask me, which is really long.
It is. It definitely is. And talking about the match rankings now, here we have it. Weibo with those 6 eliminations and that crucial chicken dinner. They get that 16 total points. SkyForce with 10 eliminations. That is impressive. They get 15 total points. DRS with 10, 87 with 8. BTR with 8 as well. Rogue Titans got 6 for themselves. HORAA with 5. ThunderTalk, Astra, DX, Hale get 3 for their efforts into this game. 3-1-3, unfortunately, this time around were not in the top 4. Tianba, Vikings, Burmese Gals, Vampire, IC, and Geek, unfortunately, once again, some of the teams did not show up. Tianba, unfortunately, were unable to put up any sort of points. But now, with this being the last game of the day, it's important to see where these teams stand on the overall, right? And for that, you guys just gotta. Do we? Oh, we do. Okay, I was about to ask you guys to check out the Instagram for that one, but it looks like we will be, giving you a piece of this after all. SkyForce are going to be another day on position number 1. Vikings, look at that. Match number 135, and then match 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even if you combine all of that, they don't have 35. That is, I don't know, man. Match 1 was just amazing. That's all I'm going to say. 54 points for them. DRS ends the day on 3rd position with 53. 53 for Rogue Titans as well. Good game for all these 4. Good day, actually, as a matter of fact, for all 4 teams. Hale end on 48, 43 for 87, 42 for 313, 38.
On hashtag 13, Geek coming on hashtag 14 with 19. Vampire Esports, they had played only 2 matches, but yeah, 14 points in 2 matches, which is decent. They had a good second match, and HORAA Esports with 14 points. They played all of the matches, but oh man, like the performance from HORAA Esports wasn't the best. Burmese goals coming on hashtag 17 with 11. And on hashtag 18, we'll be having a look on Team IC. Played only 1 single match.
They have not shown up with 4 players as well. That is just unfortunate. But the overall MVP of the last chance qualifiers, day number 1, post-match 6, is going to be SkyForce's IC himself with 15 eliminations, 3006 damage, and a survival time of 40 minutes and 33, and then 16 knockouts. And then you also have Riley from the same squad, 17 eliminations for himself, and Florazin. You can keep talking about this guy for a bit. 12 eliminations, and you have Paragin once again, classic. You kind of can call him the OG of the Xavier if you ask me. 11 eliminations, and then you have a Superman coming in, 12 eliminations, 10 of which he got in game number 1, by the way.
Oh, exactly. These are the overall MVPs for you all, ladies and gentlemen, of match number 6 and SFIC. Man, like, this guy is so consistent with his performance. I'm just really shocked. Like, amazingly performed and well performed. And let's have a look at the head-to-head as well, which is SFIC and Paragin 7 from the side of the Xaviers. And the difference is not so far significant. We can see throwables used from the side of IC was 22. DX Paragin 7 used 18 throwables, 1 headshot coming in from the side of Paragin, and average survival was 14 minutes from the side of IC, and 11 from the side of Paragin, and 3000 damage was done and dealt by the side of IC, and 230 from the side of Paragin. So which is really great. A head-to-head is a really great competition coming in, and I feel like SkyForce is one of the teams that deserves to be in the grand finals because of their gunpowder and because of their coordination. But guys, this was it for Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, and this was last chance qualifiers day number 2. But before we end, Edge, do you have any words or any last lines to say?
I believe, as the one thing we started, the one topic we're talking about, right, as the stream started, right, is this gonna be similar to playoffs? I think we all got our answers. 6 games, 6 different winners, and Weibo got that chicken dinner finally at the end. It's been a long time coming, as you said, a Chinese team coming out on top, and hopefully we get to see more of IC and Vampire, because as you said, 6 games is good enough for them to make a comeback, especially with the team, with the potential that they have, right? And same thing could be said for Vampire as well. So hopefully we get to see them tomorrow. But yeah, going back to the question, one thing's for sure, we are not gonna be witnessing something similar to playoff. This is more exciting. This time, the heat is turned up at least 3 times.
Yes, and this was Edge for you all, ladies and gentlemen, and this was last chance qualifiers day number 1, and the action is packed for you all with day number 2. So come back tomorrow, and this is Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. Inferno and Edge signing out.
Invincible. 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 invincible.